Alchemist thing is still Yo, what's up, Danny? What's up, man? Guild League Fiasco, yeah. The one with Panda, it's gotten worse. Oh boy, that thing is spicy. We're gonna record it later, but it's a lot worse. I mean, it's gotten a lot worse. It's gotten a lot worse. It's funny, but it's also really bad. Corey, good morning. Yo, Nat King, what's going on, bro? Good morning. How's everybody doing? But man, that was... Whew. And when I tell you that thing is bad, that thing is bad. Oh yeah. Oh, it was pretty horrible. Maya purple. Come on, man. No spends any. No way! I have hours. We're gonna stick with that. Holy shit, man. Oh, I'm so pissed about this. Fuck. Didn't get enough, didn't get my Imperium fragments. Tier 6, Tier 5. Is this also Tier 5? It's Tier 5, okay. This is Tier 5. Alright, we'll run it. Only in my PvP stats. Game doesn't want me to leave? There you go. Next game. Fucking game, man. No, I got called in for jury duty. So I get I think it's on the 18th. What day is the 18th? On a Friday too. So at least there's no guild events. But I get to judge if somebody's innocent or not. Just kidding. Well, me and a group of people. That's gonna be pretty interesting. Can you imagine that? Like putting somebody's innocence in my hands. I was like, These guys are joking, right? You say you can't. You taking care of grandparent? I don't know if I get in a lot of trouble if I keep lying like. Don't they like interview you prior? Something like that. I don't know why they called me in, man. I'm like, bro, I'm like, you want me to judge somebody? Okay. Want this or just wanna? Let's stick to the. Then do interviews to see who's fit to judge, man. So guys, if these fuckers waste my time. Oh, there we go. I like these. I like that too. Because they're not gonna pick someone who's like, who says, okay, buddy. Saw Sigils video of guys crushing Star Guild once again. They made that super team of like the Izlude's biggest whales, and they still lost. So like the only thing that they can do right now is spend more and try to poach more whales from the smaller guilds, and then that's about it. Like if you win just because you whaled out to the point of stat checking your opponent, like what's there to be proud about? That's why I already told my guild, it's like, you guys have nothing to prove anymore. Like they formed a super team. They called themselves Izlude All-Stars. And they lost. I was like, you guys don't even have to worry. Nothing more to prove. They had to form a super team and then still lost. So okay, Morning Sunshine. Ooh, that's a blue, unfortunate. What's up, Meal? Morning, did some of your live get removed? I'm sure there was a stream last time. I wanted to watch back, but it's not there anymore. Probably. Because it's pretty random. Sad no chance in Odin Cup because of that? Yeah, no. That's true. Like, if they actually, like, legit, if they actually wanted to win, they would have worked with me, but you see the newest development in Rue Global hates Fanda? Yeah, that's why I'm making the video today, Cathol. That is some funny shit, man. I was like, I couldn't believe it either. I'm like, no way they did that. I'm like, well, it's gravity, so yeah, they did it. Unfortunate. Consumable. I swear, if I wasn't directly involved, I could appreciate the triple S tier girl job. Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah, you guys really get in trouble. I don't know who you guys pissed off at the gravity office, but brother, they are trolling the fuck out of you. I mean, like, look at our recent wins. All right, it's like our recent wins are basically, I mean, every fight that we've had is basically guilds that are higher. And, you know, star. Like, look at that, right? They even have more red titles over here, right? Look at that, right? We have one, mind you, we have one, right? Quarter, 3-star red titles. You know what I mean? Right? Even Omakase, the one that we fought, like, right? Like red titles, but we got them down to 1K. Right? Our system as well. They won against us. Look at these 3-star titles. Red title, red title, red title. Right? We have one, and we brought them below 1K. Manja, when we beat Manja, they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? So like, who else is doing that? You know what I mean? What other guild is doing what we're doing? You know what I mean? But no. What will be the start of Odin's Cup? I think they announced it, no? Let me check the Discord. Game news. Odin Cup. We'll watch the video too. They trolled the hell out of it. Runs for server launch day until October 22nd. What does that even mean? Looks like it starts on the 8/26. Crossover showdown until 8/26, and then 9/02 is the top 32 rumble. Yo, what's up, Carlos? What's up, Sven? Have you heard of Taiwan? See the Taiwan patch from Gravity Field? Ah, yeah. I think we saw that. Before they even announced it. We have a lot of. Chapter of Freedom, so Chapter of Moon, that's gives me 5. I need 8 total. So if I get the guild one, that's 6. I need 2 more after that. Getting there slowly. Was it a buff or a nerf? Looks like a nerf to me. If you if you had more ignore magic defense than the target's magic defense, then it's a buff, right? It's a 60% buff. But without it, it's pretty much a nerf. So it's a free-to-play nerf. Put it that way. If you wanna like not sugarcoat it. Right? Like bluntly speaking, it's a free-to-play nerf. That's just what it is. All a spade is spade. A lot of those things are free-to-play nerfs, FYI.
Greetings from Khafra. Geffen, the city of magic, deserves everyone's...
Them slowly killing free-to-plays and think we wouldn't notice it. Yeah. They want their sponsored whales to win while the rest pay up and lose by some bugs. Yeah, pretty much. That's up, Obi. Yeah, pretty much. Otherwise I would have streamed sooner. But now it's just the stuff he knows. That's all. Was it your birthday? People in World Chat were spamming? No, it wasn't. They were trolling the fuck. Well, that was a huge troll. May you grinding here? Or are these people trolling you? I think your grind spots are getting grief there, homie. Close. I don't think there's any spots at this time. Alright, let's do dailies first. Gonna be a while. Let's see. We'll record it around let's say like 9. So in like hour 15 minutes. But let me log in my wife's account so I can just texting the wife. See if she's awake. Have those adjustment become live in our server? Which one? The most recent patch? You mean one? I don't think so, not yet. Let me see. No, not yet. Ragnarok. Hey yo, is that cake? Oh my god. Cake, if I were you, just buy an account for like 1/10 of the price. Well, let me log her in so I can Oh. Banana cake. Banana cake. No, not banana cake. Different cake. Can I see your feather set for PvP and sigils? Yeah. I mean, it's pretty basic. There's really no variation. There's not a lot of variation for feathers, I'll be honest with you. Like, if you're PvP feather, going PvP feathers, you're going, you know, set amount of feathers. There's really no, like, secret sauce to PvP feathers. You just kinda, you know, get the ones that give you PvP stats. That's just it. As for my presets, for my sigils, it's always defensive sigils. Defensive sigils are so OP. So far, the offensive ones are pretty... For the passives, at least, are very underwhelming. Yeah, I got this thing right here. It's kind of useless. Can't really reroll it, though. There's nothing to reroll it with. Unfortunately. We'll just log her in. There we go. I can do dailies. Bro, this one? Yeah, I mean, it's useless though. Unless I go stage. But then again, that'd also be useless if I go stage because I just don't have the... But yeah. But I mean, it's not bad. If I just want to use the cold blood level 10, it's not bad. But only thing is only way that I can use it is if I use a 5-weight. I think use a 5-weight and then a 3-weight over here. That way I only have what is it, like 3-weight, 5-weight would make this 1 like that. Oh no, not even with, yeah, I'd have to skip on one of these. So, unless I can reroll it, can't really use it. My M attack now? M attack now is 5,285. Unless you're Corey. Thing is, like, Sages kind of got nerfed. Again, I don't know why, but they nerfed Sage in Taiwan. So even the whale sages in Taiwan are probably gonna roll off a sage now. How does Deadly Swamp works? It just deals damage ticks when you put down Quagmire. It's good for luring. It's good for luring. It's good for exposing like stealth targets because when you deal damage to them, you kind of take them out of stealth. All right, let me do the Where is my Earth Lord? How's everybody's day doing so far? Hopefully you guys are doing better health-wise than I am. That's the thing about me too. Like, I'm sick. I'm like, oh, stuffy nose. Let me just drink something with ice in it. Boy genius. Should have asked me that yesterday if I was true, yeah. You played 1,000 miles and a group of ogres sent me 1,000 miles down a river? Unfortunate. What the hell did you... He literally just decided to attack us when I was experimenting. It was only a flex team, and really it was mostly like D3 that decided to like see how they fared against Serenity with Rave's team. It's only unacceptable because your ice isn't accompanied by whiskey. Yeah, but if I drink alcohol, I will go straight to the emergency room. If I make it there. I probably should have played shares, that's on me. Oh no. Good morning, Evie. Morning? Evie, shit. Good evening, Evie. Hey, good morning, Mark. You know what? Like, since it's so close to reset, I should just do my union farm right now. Here, you wanna do union farms? Kiero Campo, thank you for liking the video, brother. Appreciate you, man. Might as well double dip. Yeah. Might as well. I think I'll double dip on the next one. The maze. Hazy Forest. Emerald Sniper was the best card combo for MVP Japero's MT. Sidewinder plus Squid? Or Sidewinder plus Size? Sidewinder plus Race? You're going full crit? I think it's like you probably, if you're going crit, you have to realize that Sidewinder will not, the double attack will not crit. Yeah, you don't have the passive that Synexes have. I'd probably focus more on Size Race, if anything. Sidewinder helps with their procs though, so you can always go for that. And job change. Oh, speaking of which, I need to do job change too to get the bonus. I haven't done it yet. I've been too lazy. Do you still need AT? Nope. Alright, let's do double dip Hazy Forest. Pink Panda Discord, when you're discussing the League Fiasco, a lot of people would love to chime in. Okay. If you guys want to get on voice, we can do that too, but I just think that it's hilarious. Like, there's no way they did that shit. And I looked and I was like, yep, they did that. What headgear are you using for PvE? I wear the same headgear. Mostly like just PvP related, because I don't really do PvE stats. I could care less about PvE, I'll be honest with you. Wait, so what happened? Oh yeah, we'll talk about that later, but that is the funniest, most infuriating shit I've ever. It's like, I don't even like, you know that expression, you don't know whether to laugh or cry? That's how I felt when I found out. I was like, there's no way. There's just no way. And they're like, yep, there's yes way. I was like, no way they would actually be this, like, you know, they would have the audacity to do this type of bullshit, right? And then I quickly realized, you know, who we're talking about here. And I was like, yep, they would. The dead end. Oh. To rage on what? See, I thought DD can be triggered by crit like any, like another iteration of RO. Yeah, the reason why Synexes can do it is because they have a passive when they become a Synex that lets their their double attack crit. It's still Sidewater is still decent for you though, only because of the fact that like, you actually, yeah, it actually helps with your proc if you have like a lot of proc cards. Just bomb the hell out of the guy. Okay. What's going on, Juan? Patty feeling clown. I do feel a little bit funny. Yeah, now that you mention it. Oh shit. Decline it. I was still on a loading screen on theirs. Yikes. What if I talk to this? I was robbed. That should have been a one shot. Robbed you of a bottle. That's gravity. No, it's good. 1193 is 275 DP considered low? It's not the worst, but it is low. Yeah, it's pretty low. That is assuming you are in a top guild, right? But if you're in like you know, you're in a more casual guild, you guys don't really care about like competing too much, then you know you probably receive like less resources, so that's actually fine. Again, the chills over here. GGA is just a terrible company. I mean, yeah, yeah. I can't even. I was like trying to be like, you know, playing like devil's advocate. I was like, well, you know, they're also, well, you know what? Yeah, you're right. Well, you know, they have some good points, like... Never mind. You know, those like the girls that like date a toxic dude, and they're like, I can change him. That's just us with gravity at this point, bro. I can change him. There's some good inside it. Oh no. Let's go here just in case that this is the... Nope, never mind. Dead end. My bad. Good points. What's up, Nova? I miss you, man. I can change them. They can ban the hell out of me is what they can do. Is that straight up for support on MVP heads? Yes, absolutely. You know what's funny? If you have like casters, you can like have them max range, and then you can just silence everybody. I can do that. That's pretty cancer. I mean, do it for everybody else. You can just not do it for me. You know what I'm saying? Since we're gonna be waiting for some grind spots anyway, let's just go farm these easy unions, huh? Cross server. Assist. Gravity, I can fix you thumbnail. Let's go. The only downfall of this like whole strat is that if everybody here right now is actually trying to farm unions. But generally this early shouldn't be too egregious. Wendy's promo ink going. Yeah, what up, Kenneth? What's going on, man? They need an overhaul? Me too. I mean, you know, it's what you would expect. Like, here's the thing. Like the whole money grubbing thing, like all these like pay to win events. That's understandable, right? It's understandable if you are, you know, because they're a public company. Especially if you're in any company, really, it's expected. It's even more expected for a public company, which Gravity is. Gravity is a public company, right? But when they're just being greedy like that, and they're just not fixing anything and nothing works, that's a big yikes. I don't know about you. PON assist easier union 100 plus per run. Nah, man, this is AFK. You just press cross server and you just let it ride. Like right now, no hands. Just gotta make sure that everybody has Earth Lords out. Yeah. Does MC trigger attack based proc cards? They do, Leaf. That's why the main card for Magic Crasher builds is usually Wind Ghost. Resty, good morning. Short-term vision? Yeah, like here, bro. Here's my copium. I'm hoping that like all of this is going to lead to them making a next level Ragnarok online MMORPG, like a true successor. I can turn on auto and eat my food here. That's true. There you go. Easy. Sure. Even the CEO and execs hate themselves, don't worry. Any insider information level 90 Master Smith, I love my class, but the eating cost is just too much. I usually encourage Master Smiths to roll off of Master Smith. That's my thoughts on Master. I mean, you know, like they're good for TSA. They're good for like general DPS. But I'm very PvP oriented, and I don't really see a lot of use for them in PvP. Talk about Magic Trash. Second floor already AFK for you? No, man, you have to realize, bro. People think I'm a whale. I'm not. Like, you see my title? I'm 3-star yellow. Magic Trasher build? I mean, the way that you said it explains it. That is a big dream. It's like a dream of changing it. Did you see the last quiz? The next game is sort of some kind of competitive interior design game. Oh, oh god. It's Gravity Great Company. I have low DP 270k, but my damage is better than 280 to 285k player. Am I missing? Something why my DP is low. Well, here's the thing, Kenneth. Low DP does not mean weak. A lot of people who inflate their DPs, but their DP by like putting useless stats just to boost their DP. It's called DP inflation. And DP should not be your metric when it comes to gauging like your strength. The game is very good. They just have to lay it up to the basket, but they screwed it up so many times now. You're stronger than some whales. It's my stats are very optimized. That could be like one of the causes. Fake DP, yeah. Yo, what up, John? Yeah, I think I was switching to Paladin. To be honest, PvP as Mastersmith is just to make... It's just too much of a hassle. All you do is die, break armors. Yeah, but then again, you think about it, it's like... Biochemists can do that too. You know what I mean? Biochemists can do that too. They probably will have better PvE than you. But they also have a heal. Like... You know what I mean? So it's like... It's a bit of a conundrum. What's up, Fatty? Any tips on how to increase PvE damage reduction? Yeah, what's up, Dale? PvE damage reduction? I mean... guild skills for sure. You know, PvE stats are pretty cheap. Statue. And, you know, huge focus on PvE feathers, right? But, like, you know, you have to kind of identify what kind of player you are. If you're a fully PvE player, absolutely focus on your PvE feathers. Don't even care about, like, you know, Dark and Light feathers, which is really good. If you're a PvE player, the game's really cheap for you. But, it only gets expensive if you focus on PvP, which is... it's just what I'm doing, so that's why it's pretty expensive. DP from pets. Yeah, a lot of people do the inflation, the DP inflation. Higher level, I think higher level deposit levels for sigils also give you like PvE stats too. Not a lot, but something. And medals, especially medals. Huge power spike for MS when you reach level 90. It's your biggest power spike to date. Level 90 Mastersmith. The only thing is, I still wouldn't put them in a roster for Guild League. Let's put it that way. By public parties? Oh yeah, DP is... Yeah, it's true. I forgot people take DP seriously as a metric. Test your luck. Show the game some love. Right? That's just a random thing to make me do a survey on, huh? Nah, not today. Not sure where to check the pinned I was guide in Discord. Am I blind? Check the it's in the Ragnarok guides. But you can use the search function as well if you really can't find it. You probably have one of the chats like minimized, so you know, check that as well. What's up with Guild League? Oh, we're gonna get into that real quick, real soon, John. Like 48 minutes. Give it 48 minutes. From LK to Dancer. And I don't want to spend money now from the game support for the win. Yeah, that's true. I mean, if you go Dancer, like... That's a good play right there. Holy shit, my nose. PvE of LK kind of sucks compared to MS. If you build right, you're gonna be doing a lot of damage. Your damage at lower DP is gonna be comparable to what higher DP Sakri Paladin does. What the hell? for my MVP. Yo, what's going on? You thinking of going thinking Frontiers and their items a simple thing made the charm of. That is true. Being able to window shop. That was quite a bit of a highlight for Aro. I'm 10 times failed at plus 15. Decided to just wait for the gold extra from TOC hard so I can dismantle that cursed people arms. Oh shit. Damn man, that's a rough one. 10x isn't too bad though. Yo, what's up, Dada? Well, Guild League Fiasco? We'll discuss the Guild League Fiasco in like 46 minutes. 330 Alpha? I don't even have that cleared. I can probably clear it now. I don't know. I don't really have the cards for it, I don't think. I gotta spend more than I want to just switch jobs again. Came from Monk to Master Smith. I should have just went with the meta. I mean, Monk's pretty good. Monk at 90 is pretty good. Because like before Monk was like, you know, if you go Asura, because you go Fist, you're kind of screwed, right? Like you're pigeonholed into Asura. But because of like Divine Armament, it's like, you know, your Fist. You can use, you wanna go FO? Alright, go FO. Like change your Fist. You know, if you wanna go like combo, alright, go combo. Now you don't have the issue. That was really the only issue that champs had. And because of Divine Armament, it's fixed. Essentially. Is that GT Red Core? Yeah, it looks like it. He crit, didn't he? Any thoughts of Permafrost build? I think it's a pretty interesting build as long as you have the cores for it. It's good for anti-push and pushes in PvP. Does every PvP damage? Actually, I didn't check that yet, but I think it is every 500 now. But nobody really has only like increments of 500, so get as much as you can. Man, this is some really nice union form. Just AFK. Staying until Fiasco. That's it's pretty crazy. You think it's MS to Paladin would be too costly and hard to switch? Am I better off just starting fresh on a new server or buying a Pally account? MS to Paladin? Oof. Man. I think it would be a ton cheaper if you just bought an account and a new server. On a different server or your server. You wanna go to Izlude 7, Brian? If you're gonna go Paladin or Wizard or Priest or Bard, I'd accept you into Dynasty. Does the new server have Spy too? Yeah. They do have spies around here. I don't get with the top 150 paladin prompt one that might be willing to sell for the right price. I know a few people from Izlude, but I've grown attached to the people in my server, especially my guild. Then yeah, just buy. Just buy. It's way easier. What they spy on? I have no idea. Not how to get good, I'll tell you that much. Every server, no points playing in Panda or our worst leakers. Yeah, that's true. Right, talk about everything on stream, bro. Every server has buys for cross-server guild league and also alts for trash talk. Yeah, pretty much. Gotta sell my MS first though. That's if anyone wants to buy one. I won't even count on getting. Oh yeah, it's also true. Give me 1 second here. I'm just gonna grab some more ice. Okay, sure that's on how I increase my DP of my priest. I'm currently level 93, 280k DP flat. Most of my feathers are 4 gold, 1 purple, and are level 4. My advice to you, John, if you really want to improve your character, don't look at your DP. Identify what you want to do in the game. Do you like PV? Do you want to focus on PvP? Do you want to focus on PvE? And then focus fire your stats on those stats only. But if you really want to, boost your DP because like you want to get picked at parties like more, yeah, I don't know. Upgrade your pets, upgrade your pet gear. But that's gonna be fake DP. I'm telling you that right now. Be right back. This Sidewinder card work on Paladin build? No. How OP they would be with if they actually worked on it. So I don't get rejected. Oh shit. Using gear, Varus, and feather setups low with lower DP than just using my AFK DP stat pad. Yeah. I mean that's just how it is. There's a lot of fake DP in my guild, and they're a bit pissed about me not joining them for TR. His server start, it's only fair I boost it now. Yeah, I mean, if that's what gets you to parties, then, you know, it's whatever. Hey, Diane. Hello. Notable content creators for Paladin? I don't really know a lot of Paladin content creators. Not a lot that stream. I do know one guy that does stream it. If you know him, Chin Valdez, I think he's that. I'll write it down here. Chin Valdez. There you go. I think he mostly streams on Facebook, I think. But I did with a podcast with him before, and he's last I saw, he was doing like research on Paladin builds. Anything new in game? We are gonna get the bar dancer class soon, Diane. How have you been? Mostly PvP scouts with VR. Hard to get stuff sometimes by these people that have drink plus DP. Yeah, that's true. And sometimes my heal is higher than those priests with high DP. It's just what it is, you know? It's like people give too much credit for DP. But really that shouldn't be the case. But, you know, that's the metric that people put 100% of their stock into. Yeah, I think he does stream on Facebook. I don't really visit Facebook all that much, so I could be wrong. There's also Zeal. I think Craze sometimes, X-Craze sometimes streams on Facebook as well. Zeal doesn't stream though, he does upload videos. Big Boss DR? Is that BBDR? Does he actually stream though? Like his pally is like probably fully decked out. So I don't know if that's a good basis, unless you're trying to whale out yourself as well. Yeah, Chin is like isn't really like whaled out, so his builds are more realistic. Same thing with X-Trace.
known for our honesty. Yeah.
Just leave that on auto. Then I just eat. Easy union farms, boys. Easy union farm. Not a bad strat. It's not as fast as other methods, but it is a lot less work. Yeah. I'll be right back here. I'm getting my CT done.
Offer the best stuff at the best price. No bargains. Yeah.
My career has only just started.
Greetings from Capra. We offer the best services here in this capital city.
Oh, 1 minute. Oh, hold on. God damn it. Hold on. Said 1 minute. Now that was done. What the fuck? Hold on. What are these people doing over here? Oh, these are alts? Yeah, why not? Yeah. I can use the now. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Must be nice. Right, 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 right. Demonic Eggy. So I have level 5 on, right? I do. I have this bad habit of not having level 5 on. It's a one-way straight to fuckville for my DPS. And I'm really cheap on eating coins, so you know. I just had to get the Pharaoh card. Cause little struggling on the Eden coins right now. As soon as I start leveling these guild skills. Hmm. Oh. Oh. Oh, here we fucking go. Just wanted a little bit more for the lab. Not like I'm in any rush though. The hell is going on? Yeah, you're also trolling me, bro. They're pulling the dark frames. Brave. Brave there. Yeah. What's this? Engraving. Lane. Gusto. I wonder why EL is meta in WoW. Is that really worth it to up tier for EL? EL has some pretty good debuffs, and the displacement, I'll be honest with you, if you have ever been continuously displaced by an EL pull, it's very, very annoying. And I think it's, I honestly think it's also one of the counters for melee classes, especially like with Paladins being the meta, especially with Paladins being the meta. Because let's take a look at it, right? That part only uses BDR's account? Oh, nice. Oh, he's the one that streams. Oh, okay, okay, gotcha. Spider backward? Yeah, it is. It's the most recent gotcha. Alright, so let's take a look here, right? So base is a 5-meter radius pull for 4 seconds, starting pulling enemies within it towards the center and reducing their movement speed by 50%, which is pretty huge. Like the pull alone is annoying enough as it is, but if you think of it this way, if you get your movement speed decreased by 50% too, after you get displaced and you get pulled in, which is like kind of like it's a stagger, kind of just a stagger or a stun, whatever you want to call it, and then you get slowed right away. It's pretty annoying trying to get out of it, especially if you get pulled into like a grab field. Shout out from Dynasty. What's going on, John? Is it far faster farming union proof in Nightmare Temple normal? You have to find a party though. The one that I was doing, you just have to auto every single time. In Guild League today, good times. Yeah, so here, tier 3 increases radius by 0.5, and then it reduces their attack speed, you know, VCT, FCT, CD acceleration of up to 5 enemies within it by 30%, which is basically kind of like a, you know, a shutdown for paladins and attack speed classes, because you have this attack speed. If you pull them into like a quagmire, you know, they also lose like 50 agility, 50 dex, so it's pretty huge. And then tier 5 is just tankiness with the added duration. And then the tier 8 one, I think, is the one. Is it the one that makes them take more damage? Oh yeah, there you go. Tier 8 increases the damage taken of enemies within the grab field by 25%, and then decreases everything else by 50%, which is it's pretty it's pretty crazy. And tier 10 not so much. It's whatever. But like the tier 8 is pretty crazy. And the cooldown's pretty low on it too. There's top 6 MSMS server, no problem CR, max top DPS and TSA, but the longer the server goes, the MSM I'm moving size penalties now. Yeah, that's yeah, that's unfortunately something you have to live with until they maybe buff you up a little bit. Wouldn't count on it though. Yeah. I want a pity for this event headgear. Yeah, that's good. It's a pretty good idea. Early next year. Hey Dane, how have you been? I haven't seen Dane in a while. What's going on, Dane? How have you been? If our card is gonna be a lifesaver, gonna be an Eden saver. Yeah, well, it's it's pretty costly because like right now, if you think about it, like check this out, right? This right here is not even gonna be enough to max. Like, well, I by the time that I can afford this, I'll have enough Eden coins. But like, you know, like this alone, getting this to 35 is gonna cost an arm and a leg. Me and my 0 illusion frags. So far we've completed out of all the illusion. We only have 2 so far though. That's the thing, yeah. So I have my Illusion Osiris card there. I use it from time to time, but like if not, then magic damage 1.5. And then we're also trying to get this guy right here for more magic damage. Mistress for 1.5 M attack. And then we have this guy right now, so M damage 1.5. Not really too worried about this because it's just attack speed, this is P attack. And then later on, once they're available, we can also go grab the Illusion Dark Lord for 1.5 more M attack. So all of that added up, it all adds up, that's the thing. And then eventually I'll get these speed damage reduction ones too. Let's see, what else? Not really, this is P attack, this is just P damage, right? And the lower ones here. I think I want to get this one too. Golden Thief Bug, and then Angeling. Use 1.5% HP. And it's just all these like passive stats that how to build your foundation. Is EL really useful in PvP? Yeah. Ranger goes out first though. Yeah, good morning, Rook. What's going on, man? Kill more assist and get another card. Nice. Is heavier cost saving the event worth to redeem for Whitesmith? This one? I think it's pretty good for all classes. Some classes might not have any use for the global CD. This is way better for wizards than anything, but player damage is definitely helpful. Certain classes you guys might want to opt for maybe something better in the future. So probably something that has like you know, physical defense ignore if you're a physical class. EL is by far the best base S tier pet for PvP. Yeah, absolutely. Because like forcing somebody to get displaced is pretty huge. Plus you're debuffing them. It's pretty crazy. We talk about like positioning a lot in PvP, and it just forces people to be out of position, so it's kind of crazy. Does performance class need high ignore death? I'll be honest with you, if you're going bard dancer, don't expect to do don't expect to do a lot of DPS. You'll do some DPS, but you're not really a DPS class. And P attack, I think it's only P attack that increases performer classes heals. I could be wrong on that though, but for the most part, I don't want to say P damage boosts it, because if it doesn't, you know. But that's what I've heard. Osiris card in PvP scenarios? Yeah, you kind of had to. PvP scenarios, you switch between Osiris. You switch to Osiris once it's on cooldown. You know what I mean? It's like maybe quickly put yourself on auto, and then switch it over to a DPS card. But then why you're not a Ragnarok? I don't know where you guys get the idea that I'm like strong. You know? Bro, you guys realize I'm weak as fuck, right? Like, I'm not a whale. You guys, I'm not a whale. I'm not a whale. I can't do whale things. You saw how much damage a Raider did to me? Izlude DL OBBK out already? Isn't it? Can you like not get it until like level 90? Yeah, oh, 95. Yeah, you need 95, so they'll be out soon enough, but I want to contribute more to my guild, guild league. What could be my option in the case I don't find a pally selling their account? If you're white, if you're Master Smith and you want to be helpful for World Guild League, go Bard. Go Bard. Especially if you have a good composition with wizards. What's your thoughts on crossover Guild League and GE? Crossover Guild Expedition is complete garbage. I don't know why they decided to do that. And crossover Guild League, we're gonna talk about that in a little bit, because that is a much bigger can of worms. New patch of buffs and nerfs in Taiwan. Decrease ignore death for Grabfield. It's on Kariwapo channel. Oh yeah, we knew about the Taiwan patches about 2 weeks ago. Will it be harder for us to kill the whales once the new pet got released? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. It'll be very I wouldn't even say very hard. I'm gonna say it's gonna be impossible. Skull damage will make Dancer heal higher. I mean, it's it will. Same thing for. No, same thing for like priests, I believe. That's why when you get like a decreased skull damage in TON, your heals get lower too. Like event shows rank ends 16th, but event ends 19th. I don't understand. I think it ends on the 19th, as in like the shop itself would disappear. Cross server GE? Yeah. Holy fuck. You know that I missed out on rewards because like I couldn't get into a single area? Let's say 200k Nyan, which should you go first? Divine Feather Statue or Divine Rabbit? I would go Feather Statue. I would 100% go for Feather Statue. If I'm lucky, and it only takes me like 80k Nyans, like if I'm like that one streamer that got giga lucky in Taiwan, only spent like 86k Nyans to tier 10 a rabbit pet, then you know. But 200k Nyan, I would 100% just go all out on feathers and statues. That's because like that's always gonna be with you, right? It's like if you invest it all in Divine Rabbit or any pet in general, then that investment of 200k Nyans is only useful whenever that pet is out. G is garbage in the first place. The person who created the event should be fired. I mean, it's not even that. It's like the person who suggested that it should be cross server should be fired. Buy feather and kill their pet. Yeah, there you go. When the server merged, my server is starting to die. I would expect server merges in probably like a couple months or so, maybe. We'll see. If not lucky, do you know how much total cost for tier 10 Divine Rabbit? I think it would cost you around like what, 300k-ish? Yeah, probably like 300k-ish nyans. Imagine cross server woe. I would hate to imagine cross server woe. You know what's cross server woe is gonna be like? Cross server woe is just us trying to get in a portal. That's it. So yeah, it's not even crossover GE, it's a crossover queue. Bro, I queued for Deviling that had a 150-man queue. And GE ended, and I didn't even get into the Deviling map with a 150-man queue. That's crazy. I think server merges, I believe, they might do like, you know, like front 1 to 5, front 6 to 10, Izlude 1 to 5, Izlude 6 to 10. Something like that, most likely. Would be the same for the Lion to get a PS5 on launch. Everyone ain't getting it. Yeah. Oh man. Does crit build sniper ignore def or not? Crit does not ignore defense, no. You need more ignore defense to boost that damage, Mohammed. It is 300k more. Yeah. So, if I had 300k, I would just get... I mean, probably would not get Mythic Gear. Maybe. For the fashion. And like a slight stat boost. But for the most part, if I had 300k nyans that I could spend, I'd probably spend it all on statue feathers and maybe try to get my... probably get my armor to plus 15 at least. Just so I can have... because Rezo. Just to get Rezo. Rezo 4. Which is not bad. But for the most part, yeah, feathers. Feathers just PvP stats, man. They're huge. They're huge. Michael, did you miss the discussion in the title? Not yet, not yet. I'm gonna start in 7 minutes. I'm gonna start discussing it in 7 minutes. Then he gets shoved to last? Yeah, that happened to me a lot. Is Izlude to Geffen? No? I wanna play with you, man. Yo, Daddy. If you really do, bro, buy an account in Izlude 7. I know some accounts that of people that you can trust to buy from, and I'll middleman for you if you really want to play Izlude 7. And it's probably gonna be cheaper than what you're gonna spend in the next month. They need to disable pets for crossover events or optimize their servers for that event. Yeah, they should. Again, they should. Should being the key word. Muppet, our number 6 guild, beating Izlude 7 top 1 guild. Okay, buddy, okay. They got lucky, alright? Their make costume event reward is so low, 5k nyan only for the winner. Yeah, bro, like 5k nyan for the winner. At least give them like royalties or something. You know what I mean? Give them royalties at least. Right? Like 5k nyan? Like, you know how much money that's gonna make them? Like, bro, they don't even have to, even if they don't pay them money, at least give them like a percentage of the profits in yans as a royalty. You're gonna make these people do the work, make the design, and then you're gonna profit millions out of it, and you're only gonna give them 5k nyans? Get the fuck out of here, Gravity. Statue skill, tier 12 versus Divine Rabbit. I would probably, if I had a lot of nyans to spend, and that would boost my stats, I would probably go with statue skill too. Statue skill, when used correctly, is a bit of a game changer. It can also be useless if you don't use it correctly either. I've seen a lot of people do it. I'll think about it when my server dies, I'll come there. Put it this way, Danny. If you come to Izlude server now, if you buy an account here, I'll let you. I'll get you in the main guild. That's because I want you to play with us too. Is front one the server for us? Yeah, that's true. We always bang tier 10 S-Pet will cry when that happens. Yeah, it's true. For players with little to no spending getting shafted further, should I still go for Nyan licenses or just go full out on Bumble Premium? Just go Bumble Premium, man. If you're gonna get fucked anyway, you might as well feel good. What class would you like to play? Mid-spender type shit? You want a well-out dancer? A well-out dancer bard is... oof, really hard to kill. I would love to have one in my guild. But you said this Divine Rabbit is a must-have for all classes? It is! It's a must-have for all classes. But so are feathers. And if I only had 300... If I only had 300k Nyans to spend, and my feathers are complete garbage? Come on, man. Come on. But if they give me 30k Nyans to do like a pull, like a rabbit, Divine Rabbit pull for content, of course I'd pull for Divine Rabbit. My bank says no. Thing is, like, I don't think you need to spend money in your bank to be a well-out dancer here. I think you got enough credits in your Google credits alone. 130 MXP. Should I use my CT to card farming instead? Do not do it. I will never encourage people to use CT for card farming unless you guys own a castle and let's say you're trying to farm Skullworker and you're farming Skullworkers in there that actually give good XP. Taylor Swift. That would get me shot. Yeah, that's also true. Alright, we have 2 minutes. Don't get... Why are you playing that garbage when Beyonce is a thing? Oh my god. Don't get baited by limited time pet. For sure they will rerun that pet. I mean... yeah. For sure they will. I expect them to rerun the pet in Chinese New Year. You can quote me on that. They'll rerun the rabbit pet in Chinese New Year. Does Skullwork in Castle have a pity system? It can. It won't show right away though. It shows or it applies like a little bit after or sometime after you exit the I'm on times 3, right? Like it's taking forever. What the? Gotcha tickets. I'm gonna save it, man. Like, I don't need to do more damage to... If I had a mythic, then, you know, it might make sense to do this right here, but, yeah. Pass. Oh, look at all the rewards I'm missing by not having a battle pass. Interesting. Some fashion things in here. It's pretty good, pretty decent. Hit the 100. Yeah. What's your foresight? What do you mean by foresight regarding after the next job comes? I mean, the next job is going to be very good for power composition. I'm more into PvE, and my ignore def now is around 1.1k. Should I start focusing on my def feathers? Your ignore def is now around 1.1k. Can't have enough ignore def if I were you. So focus on that. But yeah, don't ignore your def feathers either. Don't let them in this set of gacha for Nep Geomap. Yeah, but that's the thing. In order for me to use it, I have to transfer like my refines to it. I don't have mythic, so useless anyway. Buy it, do it. I can't, man. You know me, I'm not gonna spend money on this game. Unless somebody wants to sponsor. Alright, 901. Just be right back real quick, and then we'll review this whole shenanigans. Be right back. What do you say? I'm unlucky if I bought daily packs, all 3 of them since day 1, and I only got +9 armors, +10 accessory, +15 weapon? No. Nah, it's pretty lucky. Remove quiz to stop giving any compensation for it. However, we now lacking guild contribution because of lack of guild events. Yeah, it's true. I don't know whether... It's so dumb, man. You're so... fucking dumb. Anyway. Let's get to the Okay. Let me just pull up the thread here. So people cry too much to do and quit the game. Now they're reducing. People cry about lack of events. Well, it's not the lack of events that's the issue. It's that if you're going to remove an event, then you have to compensate for the loss of rewards from those events, because people have their stuff budgeted already. You know what I mean? Like you took away that event, and now people's like weekly income when it comes to that are now in a flux. So it's really that, right? It's like the point is not to give people less by removing events, it's that to give people less work to do, and then like, you know, mix the rewards for that one, so that way you don't have to do, like, who actually wants to do 2 Yggdrasils a week? Well, 3 really, but you know. Listening to us because we only follow Taiwan patch. I don't think the global devs are listening at all. I don't think there are even global devs. I'll be honest with you. And you saw the ones that you don't need for your class? The ones that I don't need for my class? I usually put them in mine because in my thing, because I need collection levels too. I need this one right here, global cooldown. And then I got all these because of the collection. And then this one I didn't get because obviously P attack. I always skip, yeah, but the thing is, like, you know. How many grab field my character has casted? I have no idea. 3, 4? Anyway. Alright, let's bring up that thread right here. Okay. Alright. So, let's bring this up here real quick here. Alright. So, this one is gonna be quite a bit to unpack. So, just bring up the let me just Brew survivors. Of one. Okay. I just want to write that down. Alright. So, just in case you guys are wondering what the title is about, especially for the people that are here, we haven't discussed it yet. We're about to discuss it now. And, EB told me, Cthulhu, I don't know if you're still here. Let me tag EB. Because I just think this whole thing is very, very, very funny. Just have a question for the bards. Will it be easy to find a party to Paris NT if you have low DP like priests? Will it be a hard time? It won't be hard. Especially with like casters. If you're a bard. Mini Rule podcast. We're gonna be uploading this to YouTube. So, you know, say hi. Alright, hold on, let me. Docs. Okay, so you guys might have been curious about like this whole guild cross server like guild league fiasco, and basically this is it right here. So Cross-server Guild League rankings broken, causing bad experience for players. Bad experience is probably like softening, sugarcoating a little bit. This is more than just bad, FYI. This is not just bad, this is a whole waste of resources, time, and effort from a lot of players. So let's start with it here. So Dollar, which is one of the leads in Panda, posted this about their results in Guild League, right? So he says, hello, I want to highlight the problem with Guild League points ranking and a suggestion for a fix to the problem. This is not a complaint, it should be. It should be, especially at this point. Not a complaint post about how the cross-server league week delay bug caused some of the guilds to unfairly lose games and get demoted down to lower ranks. A lot of guilds experienced this, but I think Panda, among like a few other guilds, experienced this the worst, and we're gonna get to the meat of that in a little bit here. Our guild went from the number 3 ranked Sun Guild in our server to Moon tier, losing 3-0 to a guild we never lose to. Again, same experience that we experienced here as well. So, you know, so far it's been aligned with like what we've experienced, but it gets worse. It gets way worse for them. We've already accepted that reality and are just looking to move forward if there's a fair way for us to regain our ranking. So, you know, they came off here as very amiable, right? Very civil, and kind of sharing their plea, their case, right? Very respectable. However, the current ranking for wins and losses in the different ranks of Guild League is broken. That's putting it lightly. One of the reasons is that the reshuffling of servers within the division is happening very frequently, every 2 weeks. But every reshuffle causes another relegation of guilds based on points. This wouldn't be an issue if the point disparity for winning or losing in rank 1 to 2 isn't significantly higher than winning and losing in rank 3 to 4. But it is, and it's causing guilds that are severely misplaced to be stuck in low divisions, and thus causing a bad experience for that guild as well as the guild they are up against. So this is really bad. Like, if you guys know where they are right now, they are basically dumpstering on every single lower tier guild, and they're not having a good time. The guilds that's coming up against are not having a good time. You know what I mean? So he says here, my guild members did a full number simulation of the number of weeks and matches it would require a guild currently in rank 4 to climb up to rank 1 based on the current point design and shuffle frequency. So, this is really bad because they're essentially doing Gravity's work for them, right? And we're gonna go back to this later because Gravity says something just really audacious and really messed up and really funny and sad at the same time. That's going to make this even worse, right? So let's keep going. The results based on the current setup was shocking. Rank 4 guild would need to go 87-0 for the next 6.5 months to stabilize into rank 1. Imagine having a win streak and then a visual bug sets you back 6.5 months. Oh, but it gets worse. It gets way worse. We did a mapping simulation of a 2-week shuffle based on everyone else's point average movement relative to where they currently are placed in the ranks. Due to lower points gained in Chosen 1 rank, which is rank 4, Honor Soul rank 3, the rebalance would suppress the guilds who never lose downwards due to their end of bi-week point total in relative average to the rest of the divisional point ranks. The point simulation looks like this. Again, they're basically doing the numbers for Gravity. And Gravity still has the audacity to tell them that they have a meticulously designed system. I don't know who said that bullshit, but they need to play their game, right? So end of week 1, Chosen 1, 26 points, first place in rank 4. End of week 2, Chosen 1, 67 points, second place in rank 4 due to reshuffle. The whole reshuffle thing, it's complete and utter bullshit, mind you. Chosen 1, 93 points, first place in rank 4, and then, you know, they get to Honor Soul, and then, you know, you kind of get up there a little bit to Supreme Warband, Honor Soul, Supreme Warband. It's basically just a very long and tedious process. So this is just the initial 8 weeks of the bi-weekly shuffle point. So you can already imagine how painful the process is. And you have to realize, they were the rank 3 guild in Pront 1. So from Chosen 1 to lower than Chosen 1, all the way up to like up here. Can you imagine how horrible of an experience the other guilds that they're facing are having? Like, they're obviously having a bad experience as well, because like they're just completely dumpstering on people. But then these people in the lower rankings are having an absolutely horrendous time because they're just getting dumpstered. Right? Like the scores, you're gonna see later, the scores are like Panda's at 2900 something, and the other guild is just, you know, not able to do anything about it until they lose. This causes really good guilds to be stuck and matches to be very one-sided in Guild League, which is what we just explained, which isn't a great experience for neither guilds in that match. In these 8 weeks, the guild goes 24-0. Which, let's be real, they are gonna go 24-0. Rank 3, Frontier 1 guild. Basically, rank 2. When you put into like today's perspective, they're basically rank 2, second only to Legends at this point, right? And they're in these lower rankings, completely dumpstering and ruining the experience for everybody else through no fault of their own, but because of Gravity's incompetence, right? So I'm not advocating for a longer shuffle period. That would be boring to all guilds as well. And I understand that the solution must be something that doesn't ruin the current experience for majority of the players. Well, when you think about it, it's already ruining a lot of experiences for a majority of the players, because like nobody wants a top 2, top 3 guild in Pront 1 to be in the lower rankings, completely running over like all these other guilds. So they actually have a proposed solution here, mind you. They ran the numbers already for Gravity. And now they're proposing a solution as well for Gravity. They're basically doing Gravity's job here at this point, right? It's like, you think with all the income that Gravity is getting from all these like BS events, they have the resources. Nobody can say that they don't, because they do, right? Like, look at this current event right now, right? The Eggy event, like this whole thing, this right here, they've made their money 10x more. Not even 10x, probably like 1000x at this point. From NA and KR alone. They made even more than that in Taiwan. And now they're putting it in this pay-to-win event to make even more money off of copy-pasted content. So you can't tell me that you don't have resources to fix this, a very integral part of your game. This is the main experience. This is the main experience right here for people playing Rue. You know what I mean? You look at the guild events, it's in there. Right? You look at the biggest like tournament that they have, this is it. Guild League. You know what I mean? You can't tell me that they don't have the resources for this. It's complete bullshit. So, they proposed a solution, which honestly, if Gravity has half a brain, they would actually just look at this, take it into account, or maybe even if they don't, just implement it. That's it. Right? They don't even have to pay anybody to come up with this solution anymore. They got it for free. Right here. My proposed solution is to give a points bonus to the guilds that go 3-0 in their respective rank for that week. Which makes complete sense. Because if they are 3-0ing their group, there is a very, 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 very high chance that they probably do not belong to that group. The model would look like this. 3-0 in the Chosen One, 2x point bonus gained in the rankings. 3-0 in Honor Soul, 1.5x point bonus gained in the rankings. 3-0 in Supreme Warband, 1.25x bonus gained in the rankings. And 3-0 in Peak King, no bonus. No bonus. It's not necessary because obviously Peak King, you're already at peak. Why this solution? Right, this creates a method for the guilds that are severely mismatched in rankings to climb up, aka Panda. You know, the guild that's been dumpstering on every single guild that they faced ever since this whole fiasco happened. Yeah, that guild, they don't belong in the lower rankings. They belong in the highest of rankings, as they were before. Right? So this creates a method for guilds that are severely mismatched in rankings to climb up, but once they are in the proper rank, they won't be able to go 3-0 anymore, which makes complete sense. That's what MMR systems are made for. That's what the ELO system is made for, right? Makes sense. Any guild that is constantly going 3-0 in their respective rank shouldn't belong there. If you've gone 3-0 in a bracket for 4 weeks straight, 2 weeks straight, homie, you don't belong there. You play a MOBA, you go on a win streak for a day, you're already getting up to like the MMR system in that game is already bumping you up like a rank up. And here it's taking them like weeks and weeks and they still haven't gotten up. How does that make sense? Right? So from what I'm seeing here so far, Gravity's meticulously designed system sounds more like a meticulously written up excuse. But as the ranks continue to go higher, the bonuses decrease because the victory points from those matches are so much higher than the lower ranked matches, right? Which obviously makes sense again. This only benefits guilds that are severely mismatched, meaning in every single week's bracket, only 3 guilds out of 32 get a slight bonus, and the better ranked they are, the less they benefit, which makes sense. And this is it right here. Let me go ahead and pull this up right here for you guys, just so you can see it. And basically, this whole sheet is Panda, again, doing the work for Gravity, showing them why their proposal works and why it's a good idea. Ran the numbers for you. Usually they would have to pay people to do this. They got it for free, right? So they can't say that they don't have the resources to have somebody do all this because they just got it for free. Right? So now they just have to implement it or consider it at least. But we haven't heard anything from them either, right? And now they go on to say that here's a simulation of the 2-week shuffle with proposed 2x bonus for 3-0 teams, thinking it actually works out really well. Which again, as you can see, P-King makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. Because if you're 3-0ing, let's put it this way right here. Just in comparison to the one that we've seen before, right? They already did the numbers for Gravity there, and now they did it again. This one right here. If a guild is constantly getting 3-0 in the chosen one, and the way that they're getting 3-0 isn't even close, like you have to realize, right? Like they have these numbers, they have access to these numbers, they know how much a guild won by, right? They can put metrics in it. If a guild keeps winning with above 2,100 points in Guild League, in the Chosen One, or in Honor Soul, or in Supreme Warband, obviously they're incredibly mismatched. That's obvious, right? Like they're dumpstering on these kids. Same thing with Honor Soul. Same thing with Supreme Warband. Right? All the way up to Peak King. Obviously, Peak King, it doesn't matter anymore because like you're just all in there. Right? But will it bring them money? It already saved the money. The numbers already got run for them. Will it make them money? Absolutely. Because Panda is one of the top guilds in Prot 1. You know what being top 1 means? Not like with skill, strategy, and everything else set aside. You know what else we need to get into like the top, to be the top guilds in Prot 1? Money. Yeah. Money. You need money. So when they can participate in Odin Cup, guess what they're gonna spend? Money! Yeah, it's a little bit of common sense, isn't it? Common sense is something that gravity is a little bit short of nowadays. Well, it's been like that for a while, but you know. We extended the model out a bit to see how we would reshuffle with the Supreme Warlord number 1 points incorporated behind us, and it looks as long as you stay top 4 in Peak King, you will never be reshuffled into Supreme Warlord, which again makes absolute sense. This is even with the assumption, for easier modeling purposes, that a Peak King will always take the path to Peak King 7, Supreme Warlord 1, Peak King 3. We didn't model out lower brackets due to time constraints, but I think the 2x proposal would offer similar variability, which makes sense. If somebody's dumpstering on lower brackets that hard, the 2x bonus makes sense, right? There is no chance for teams that are mismatched in a bracket to stagnate in a tier as long as they are 3-0ing that bracket, and it doesn't keep 2-1 teams from moving up or falling down a bracket unfairly, which again makes absolute sense. If I was Gravity, I would look at this and I was like, huh. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Well, we don't have to hire a team to take care of this stuff anymore. We can just implement it. Boom! Easy peasy. Let's go ahead and set up my wife's CT here. Preset 2. ME build. Alright. Make sure that ME is actually the fuck is this? Shit out of it. I'll finish the video first. There we go. So, Zoe here says, +1 on this. Some of the guilds that were severely mismatched that would benefit from the change like this. So basically what she's doing here is she's linking probably like, you know, people that were coming across the same. Pandora came across the same issue, right? Let's get back there, right? Actual references, right? Actual references of the people from different servers, different guilds that are experiencing the same issues, right? That's crazy. Look at that. Right? So initially the responses from the moderators were pretty amicable, right? They forwarded it, and just to make it clear, like the mods, there's really not a lot they can do. They can escalate it, but that's about it, right? So don't go harassing the mods, you know, thinking that it's their fault. You can tag them to bring more attention to it, but please don't start insulting them, because again, they don't have the power, right? So it has been, let's see here, this was posted in the 26th of last month. It is now the 14th of the following month. We have not heard anything from the devs besides, and we'll look at it here. Like, and here's examples too, by the way. Like, look at these matches. Just check. Look at these matches, bro. Bro, you're telling me that a guild that is beating other guilds in their bracket 2,900 points to 0 belongs in that bracket? If you say yes, you work for Gravity. That, and here's another thing here. Let's see. So their response here was, this is where it gets a little bit crazy, by the way. And you can see I've been following this for quite a while. Let's take a look here. Okay, let's scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. Because the response that you guys are gonna get is pretty crazy. You know, based on the tavern calendar, yeah, there's maintenance scheduled for tomorrow, 2nd of August. Would you have an idea if this suggestion will be included in the patch to fix the ranking issue? And then Wandering Ghost said, please wait for the official announcement today. Oh boy, it's about to get. You know, you could say like, you know, the fact that they you know, Miari over here is pretty happy because they're thinking, and I was thinking, that there was gonna be a solution put in place. Because obviously, at this point, we know and we see, unless you're blind and you're ignorant and you work for gravity, that there is a very, very, very flawed and unfair system in place, right? We've settled that just from reading what we've read so far, right? So let's go ahead and scroll down here a little bit here. I read the patch note. Nothing says about crossover guild league rank issues. What is this? Well, that's because he's right. There was nothing in there. Nothing to fix the issue. Right? And, you know, as you can see here, you know, the patch notes are all PvE related changes. Please no gaslighting. Right? So let's go ahead and keep going, keep going, keep going. We're gonna scroll down, and we're gonna see some meticulously designed bullshit pretty soon. So let's keep going down, right? Let's see. Okay. Keep scrolling down. Okay. And somebody highlights it here, you know. Official announcement when? It should be last Tuesday, August 1, but it's already August 3, and shows a screenshot that please wait for the official announcement today. It was on the 1st of this month. It was already the 3rd, and they still haven't received anything. And let's keep going. It gets even crazier. And there you go. They keep posting screenshots, 4th guild league in a row. Like this whole guild is just getting dumpstered. Okay. Alright, okay. So, as Cthulhu says here, this is the most absurd decision I've ever seen. Y'all were provided significant proof that the scoring was anything but fair. Now we'll no longer be spending money in this game, which is very, very fair. So, this is there's a whole announcement to it. But but this is basically the gist of it right here, right? So, context. Basically, they're saying that even with the issues that were presented, however, after in-depth research and discussions, we still believe that the current scoring system is meticulously designed to provide the participants of the Major League with a fair and square competitive environment. Now do tell me, in what competitive environment? First of all, competitive environment is already laughable to begin with. It's a pay-to-win game, right? But fair and square? Since when is 2900 to 0 Guild League fair and square? In what world? In Gravity's La La Land? Oh, but it gets worse. Oh, it gets worse. When we continue to... The meme's already there. When we continue to scroll down, right? And again, before crossover, Panda was rank 3. Easily. Right? So what business does a rank 3 guild have being on the lower brackets? In Frontera 1, mind you. You put Panda in any other server, they're gonna, like, majority of the servers, like probably the 99.9% of these servers, they're gonna be rank 1 by a clear mile. Right? And it shows during no Guild League week, they lost 2 times in a row. Mind you, it also happened to us in Dynasty. We also lost 3 times in a row to a guild that we never lost to before. And then they said it was only visual, but we actually suffered less rewards in like the next 4 weeks after that. So I don't know what, maybe, I don't know, is it a language barrier? Because pretty sure that's not what visual only means, right? But again, let's go ahead and scroll down here because it gets even crazier. If you scroll down here, we're gonna find some statements all the way in the lower down here that Panda 1-3-0 wins for the 4th week now, but instead of getting promoted, they got demoted again. So let me pull this up right here, just in case it's a little bit too small for people to see. Right? And let's pull this up here as well for comparison. Right? Okay, so let's read this first. Alright? Demotion and promotion. This is the announcement that they had. Right? The meticulously designed announcement that they had. The Major League is a long-lasting competition that requires dedication and constant vigilance. Guilds placed in 7th and 8th in each bracket will be demoted to a lower bracket, whereas the top 2 guilds from the lower bracket will be promoted to take their places. Right? So let me give you a visual of that. Right? So, just for those who are not familiar with it in Guild League, so let's say after the end of the week, Osystem and Nivea are the bottom 2. That means in the next week, they're gonna be demoted to Supreme Warband. And let's say Monster and Quarter are ranked 2. That means that they're gonna be promoted next week to Peak King. Right? With that in mind, we go back to this. Panda has won 3-0 for the 4th week now. But they got demoted again. In what world do you win consecutively 0 losses, clearly a blowout, for 4 weeks in a row, and you get demoted instead? I don't know about you, but as far as my vocabulary is concerned, I fail to see how this meticulously designed system is any good or is functioning correctly. Which begs the question, what is it meticulously designed for? Failure? Because that's all it's been doing so far. It's just been failing. It's a complete failure. So because I am a somewhat smart individual, the fact that they have said that this is meticulously designed, because I'm smart enough to know what 1 + 1 is, right? They say it's meticulously designed, but it punishes people who are winning. Not once, not twice, not 3 times, but for 4 weeks in a row. So 1 + 1 = 2. Therefore, if this is what the game is meticulously designed for, then obviously it is only meticulously designed for failure. That's pretty bad, isn't it? That's pretty bad. Oh, but it gets worse. Oh, it gets way worse. It gets way worse. If we scroll all the way down here, right? And you can see here, like, Kenny here actually puts up screenshots of the scores that they've had versus every single guild that they've been continuing to fight. Right? Got that, got that, got that. No single guild has brought them below 500 points from 3K. But they got demoted? Which begs the question, meticulously designed for what? Because it wasn't meticulously designed to work. I think we can all agree on that. Call a spade a spade. Walks like a failure, talks like a failure, it's probably a failure. Right? But you know what I said, like, it gets worse? Oh, it gets way worse. This is the part. Remember earlier when I said you won't know whether to laugh or cry moment? You're about to find out why. So we scroll all the way down, because all the way down, we're gonna scroll all the way down, and here we go. So let's take a screenshot of this, because this is funny and sad at the same time. So Cthulhu over here posted and tagged, again, Wandering Ghost and the others again. Remember, Panda, the guild that has won 4 weeks in a row, no losses, all blowout wins. Right? And got demoted. They used Panda's video as part of their Odin Cup promotional video. It's a slap to the face. I'll be honest with you. This is a clear slap in the face. And again, let's read it here. Did y'all seriously just use Panda footage in your Odin's Cup promo after locking us out of the competition here based on a bug that was your fault? Correct, it is their fault. And a point system that was meticulously designed and kept us from climbing rankings that was also your fault. Also true. For not looking into ways to fix it even after being offered copious amounts of proof and solutions. Also very true. I had high hopes for this version of Rue early on because the devs and moderators were communicative and legitimately seemed to care about their player base in a way that very few other communities have. Also very true. And again, the mods, we can't blame the mods. The mods did their job, right? They're doing the best that they can, right? The best that they can do is elevate this. So don't attack the mods. Attack the devs. No, I'm just kidding. Don't attack anybody. But criticize the devs. Right? However, after dealing with y'all for the past several weeks over this cross-server issue, I have realized that y'all are actually the most useless, toxic group of individuals I have ever had the misfortune to encounter in 30 years of gaming. And this is just, mind you, these issues are just the surface. If you know anything about scandals in game companies, we know that a lot of the surface issues are just the tip of the iceberg. Right? You should all be ashamed of yourselves, not just as the Rue team, but as fellow gamers and human beings. Each and every one of you are scum. Can you blame him? Can you blame him? Yes, the words are very harsh, but so has their experience as well. Not only were they basically set up for failure, as if that wasn't messed up enough as it is, they got used in a promotional video. Ain't no way, man. Ain't no way they actually did this. Oh, and let's make sure. Let's check. Let's check. Just to confirm it, right? Just so you know. Let's take a look here. Game news. Oh dear God. Hold on. Oh, baby, we gotta watch this. Hold on. Maybe this one could be spicy. Right? So just so people can't say that, like, you know, because people might say, right? People might say, they were like, oh, Like, you know, you only show the screenshot. What if it's a doctored screenshot? You know what I mean? Like, what if it's like, you know, they just photoshopped it, right? Like, they have people that know how to Photoshop. All right, here you go. Ragnarok Origin Global. Right? Ragnarok Origin Global. There goes all the videos. Right? Even have all the ads in there. I don't know what the hell's wrong with these ads, by the way. We need to watch these ads later on because this is funny too. More about this channel, right? It's like, you know, made this channel specifically, right? So this is the channel. We click this link in their game news, and this is what appeared, right? So no Photoshop, no skamazing in here. Well, besides Gravity's been scamming us this whole time, but you know what I mean. This is it right here. Hold on, let me go ahead and play that.
Overdue Guild versus Guild tournament is finally here to entertain RO.
If Panda actually appears here and we confirm that it is not just a Photoshop thing, and they actually use them for an ad.
Behold, Odin Cup. The tournament is divided into 4 stages.
Oh my, ain't no way, man.
Top 32 elimination matches.
Uh-huh.
Grand finals.
Uh-huh.
The intra-server matches will last for 2 months.
Uh-huh.
Top 8 will advance to the cross-server matches.
Uh-huh.
The cross-server matches will be divided into 4 divisions and last for 1 month.
This has got to be, by the way, but this has got to be the least respected tournament of all time. You can't have a tournament between like guilds that have like a lot of pay to win and have no equalized PvP and call it a respectable tournament. This is probably hands down the most least respected tournament ever, mind you. And as if that's not bad enough, you also have all these issues behind it. So it just piles up and piles up, man.
The top 8 in each division will
Honestly, they need to teach a lesson on how to really like royally fuck up an event.
advance to the top 32 elimination matches. The elimination matches will be divided into 4 groups. And to keep the tournament fair and square, the grouping and matchmaking groups. And to keep the tournament
Oh my god, they did not say fair and square, man. They did not say fair and square. Oh my god. Oh, this is... Oh boy. Oh man. Oh. Oh fuck. Oh, hold on. I'm tearing up. Oh. Oh, I got it. Hold on. Oh man, that's a good punchline. Hold on, man. The tears are making my glasses foggy. Hold on. Oh man, this is weird. I was waiting for the other punchline, the one where Panda was featured. I didn't expect the punchline to come this early. That caught me off guard. Very square. Oh man. That's about as fair as putting a lion in the North Pole and expecting it to survive. Unfortunate. Oh. Let's keep going. Ain't no way, man.
fair and square. The grouping and matchmaking will be made randomly. Up to only 2 guilds from the same division will be assigned to the same group. When this number exceeds, the rest guilds from the same division will be assigned to the next group. Each group will compete in BO3 single elimination matches. The top one will advance to the grand finals.
Uh, hey, what's up, Mars? Thank you for the 49, brother. That is, man. I mean, granted, like, I will still have fun with the community, and we'll still play together, because, like, we, you know, our community has transcended beyond Brew at this point. Like, we play everything together, and that's why I love the Dynasty community, and the Panda community as well. But, oh man, this is not the funniest shit I've ever seen.
The core guild members at the Final Four will be invited to the offline grand finals.
The core guild members of the Final Four will be invited to the grand finals. It's like, yeah, man, way to shit on map 2, huh?
The grand stage, customize the guild uniform.
Customized guild uniforms, oh baby. Oh man, what is it, like some $15 shirts? You're gonna give them? They gotta cut costs here. Haven't made enough money yet.
Trophy rings. Everything prepared for the ultimate clash.
Trophy.
To the offline trophy ring.
Trophy rings. Why does it look like it made? Why does it look like it's made out of plastic? No way, man. This is like some cheap gotcha machine ring that you can see anywhere. That thing better not be plastic. Oh no!
Rings. Everything prepared for
Oh.
the ultimate clash. From September 2nd to 24th. Live streams of tournament will be available on in-game.
Wait, what? Hold on.
Live streams of
That's not even a game. I'll be right back. I need to take a walk. What the fuck? Oh man. What if an unexpected C server comes? Save us from global? Brother, you are delusional if you think the C server is gonna be any different than global.
tournament will be available on in-game.
What? What skill is that?
Live streams of tournament will be available.
Huh? Was that key blast? Bro, don't tell me, man. The reason why this fucker right here has a tail? Is it because he's Goku? That's a key blast if I've seen it in it. Bro, this is the new RO. They're advertising it in advance. Oh, no. No way, man. Bro, it's the Battlegrounds that they didn't even release! With completely different UI! Bro, they took stock videos. Or like promotional videos from when Rue first came out. And they use it to advertise. This is not even Guild League. This is Battlegrounds. A PvP, like, event on the weekends that they didn't release on Global.
And Facebook channels every weekend. In addition...
That's... Did he use Soul Strike?
In addition...
Oh no. Hey, no way this motherfucker use Soul Strike. 89 damage. What the? Oh, it gets worse. Look at this right here. Mind you, they said this is Rue Global. But what is this on the side? What is that? That was Odin Cup 2023? Is that... Can I rotate this a little bit? Huh. What is that? Huh. So, you know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is a, maybe this right here is not Rue Global, it's Rue C. Because as they say on the side here, this is Odin Cup 2023 SEA, Southeast Asia. Huh? Oh, look at that! Oh, look at that! Oh, what is that? What? Odin Cup C. So it makes sense that they dropped the best NA guild, North American guild, into a position where there is no chance for them to ever participate in this. Ah, the plot thickens. That's so. Well, now we know why Panda got cucked out of Odin Cup, because they had the best chance to make it to the grand finals, seeing as they were the top 3 guild in Prot 1. And I'll be honest with you, after seeing their full roster and their performance with the current Paladin meta, they will probably easily beat Aeons. Which means that they will be the rank 2 guild in Prot 1. And being rank 2 guild in Prot 1, with the current bracket that we have, there is a very, very, very almost certain chance that they're gonna be one of those people that actually get to go to the grand final. So this is what we would call the plane ticket play. So they don't have to pay for NA people to fly over to Thailand when they can just take somebody from C and pay a lot less. Ah, so that's the play. Ah, gravity, huh? Naughty boy, naughty boy, naughty boy.
In addition, exclusive events and rewards will be there to ignite the
Exclusive rewards will be there to ignite the hype.
hype of the
Ah.
entire community.
Wait. Don't tell me that they just put the... Here's the crazy part. Look at that. They won't even put the number of things that they'll give out. Like, how much of this are we gonna get? Huh? How much of this? How much are we gonna get? Huh? 500? How much of these? Hmm? 1? What is this? This is a rental book. He can't even give us a permanent card. How much of these? Huh? How much of these? 100? Oh, this one. Look at this. Exclusive rewards. I'm gonna let you guys take a stab at it. When do you think Taiwan got this? What do you think, or let's say like other regions? When do you think they got this? This border right here. Yeah. It's way too good. Ah, that's way too good. All right, let's keep going.
Hall of Fame match analysis.
Match analysis and review. Bro, these are NA guilds. Zenith and Synergy. No way.
Live concert. Everything is there to evaluate your experience of the tournament. Ragnarok Origin. Valhalla is calling to glory. After 20 years, the long overdue Guild vs. Guild tournament is finally here to entertain RO fans. Behold, analysis and review. Community. Hall of Fame.
No way, man. Okay. Where's the panda one?
Is finally here to entertain RO fans. Behold, Odin Cup.
I was sorry. I was too busy laughing. All right. Let me see. Where's the panda one? Middle.
Same group. When this number exceeds, the rest guilds from the same division will be assigned to the next group. Each group will compete in BO3 single elimination matches. The top one will advance to the grand final. Grand stage.
Oh, no way, man. Hey, yo. Let me see if I can see myself in here. I was probably here. Oh, hold on. Cause I was in this fight. Where am I? Why they blur these out? Dollar. Sir.
The grand stage.
Eh? Ah! I wasn't in there! Oh my god, they skipped me out, bro. Yeah, na. No, they didn't even include me in the promo! Grand stage, and there's a panda footage. Oh boy, this is funny. Mm-hmm. So, before they try to take this video down or edit it, I mean, there's your proof. I was either using wait, this is the grand, if this is the grand final that they did, then I was using Yante on here, but I don't see myself. So I'm either using Yante or I'm using Nix. But I don't see it here. Yo, Cop! What's up, bro? Oh, man. So, hmm. Uh... I mean, this, looks like a pretty meticulously designed ad. I'll stop. Ah. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah. Sure is an interesting topic we got here. You got any live videos in here? Oh, this is live? What is this? Chicken and egg. Which one comes first? What's this? Me neither, girl. Me neither. Trust me. Me neither. Oh, Rise Guild. Nice. I know Rise Guild. That's where Tiki is. That's Bejo's guild, right? And Dylan Probst. Anyway. But yeah, that was it. That's pretty much the whole Guild League fiasco. And then hopefully we'll have that video up by tomorrow. Yeah, unfortunately, I honestly just don't see them resolving it. Which is... you know, unfortunate. But I mean, at this, let's be real, guys. It's at this point, if they haven't resolved it yet, like what makes us think that they will? What makes us think that they will actually resolve it? The plot thickens. What's up, Cap? My bro from another stepfather. What's going on, man? Yo, is that Dennis Rodman? From Iceland? I actually want to visit Iceland. That's the crazy part. It's too late anyway. They won't resolve it. Yeah, I don't think they will. I honestly have little to no faith that they will resolve this. Hey, so did you see they're using the Panda versus Fusion match for their promos? Like, yo, they locked out because of a bug? Yeah, we reviewed it. We watched the whole video. It was a funny video. I'm always with you when you get MVP TR. Yeah, I know, man. I see you all the time. The Valkyrie Helm reward has a touch of nostalgia for me. All those years of playing Private Server and always wanted to get the Valk Helm. Now it's in arm's reach. Well, at least, Dave, at least you won't have to pay for it. Or do you? Depending on your server. They'll wait until Taiwan encounters the same problem and wait for Taiwan to fix it. And I'm pretty sure Taiwan's experiencing the same thing as well. Because, in case you haven't noticed, we're a copy pasta of Taiwan. But man, that was, whew. Shameless? Shameless is one of the... Shameless is just one way to describe it. It's like, you're telling me... Bro, so, here's the thing. I said... Right? I said that the reason why they don't want you guys, because they saw that you were rank 3, right? And with your current roster, let's be real. You guys will beat AODs, right? After seeing what AODs can do, I think it's gonna be an easy match for Panda to get rank 2 in Frontera. Let's be real. With a Paladin meta, and because of the way that the Panda comp counters the Paladin meta, there is a very good chance that you guys would be one of the top ones to go to Thailand, and that they just don't want to pay for the plane tickets for people in NA, because it's going to be a lot more expensive. So, yeah, 10. I guess, you know, yeah. It's like you're on the last level of depression with gravity. Acceptance. Oh, I've accepted it a long time ago. It's just good content. I can imagine the meme where the guy who has the only good idea gets thrown out of the window. Oh, you have no idea. That's so true. That's so true. It's sad, but it's true. Pioneer test program recruitment notice. They'll be having a test server now in Taiwan. Interesting. Because I thought Taiwan was the test server. That's crazy, isn't it? Like, how much of an insult is that? It's like, they bugged you out of contention. And they use you for a promotional video for the same event that they bugged you out of contention from. Isn't that crazy? Bro, you can't make... There's no way... Like, this is like... You can't make this shit up. Like, this has got to be... Like, their plan or something. Like, this has got to be some scripted shit, right? Because there's no way that they... Oh, man. I just don't... What armor elemental should I get when first one going to level 90? I mean, your first one is probably going to be Earth. You're going to go Earth into like water, fire, wind. Oh man. Just actually the level 2 for the max firepower. Was it? Level 2. Nearby allies, right? Okay. Attack speed by nearby allies by 4%, increases 4% by you. You will obtain 1 layer of battery enhancement for every 1 second. For every 1 second AS assault can exist, and each layer increases physical damage by 10% up to 5 layers. Yeah, that's pretty misleading. Hi Ming. Eris is my wife, by the way. I say hi. Gravity the Panda be like, hey buddy, we'll put you in our promotional video. That's the best thing we could give. That's crazy, man. Like, how are you gonna bug somebody out of contention and then use them in a promotional video? That's crazy. Panda will get 150k yards. I mean, they better at this point. They use it for promotional purposes, didn't they? What's up, Kenneth? What's going on, man? But man, we're gonna have to edit the video down. Because us just trying to unwrap that whole thing actually took us like an hour. Thank you for the subscribe, man. Appreciate it, brother. Oh, man. We a boogaloo. Thank you for the follow. And that is... I can tank hard on TON right now without... Should I just farm for Argip for S2 at TON? Or sell farm elemental armor cards? I mean, if you can tank it without, then there's no need to get it. Unless you're, you know, trying to get to Nightmare. Otherwise, there's no point. Gravity was like, do you see this guild? They're the guild that got fucked by the bug. Let's feature them. But I told you, even you believe in me when we get MVP TR. I always believe in you, bro. Always. Hey, I mean, only Ruglo player complained about Paladin or player in Taiwan also. After the buffs, yeah, they complained too. But they're at the point where wizards scale really well over there, and that's why they decided to nerf wizard. But the way that they nerfed it, basically, it did. Here's the thing about like the wizard nerf. Let's call it a nerf. Let's call it for what it is. Here's the thing about the wizard nerf. It's a nerf for free to play. Let's be real. The complaints were from because here's the thing. Like one of the reasons why they complained that the way that they did was because there was this like 500k wizard who defended a choke point all by himself against a bunch of like 450k plus like paladins. So what they decided to do after that complaint is basically not nerf the whale scaling of Wizard, but instead nerf the free-to-play Wizards, which I don't know how you get it from that, but I mean, Gravity did just bug a guild out of contention in Panda, only to put them in a promo video. Oh man. Yo, good morning, AFK. AFK Cap. I guess they're not stupid after all when it comes to saving money for flights. I think that's the reason why they bugged Panda out of the Guild League, is because Panda had a really good chance to make it to the grand finals, right? And so in order to save on plane ticket costs, they just bug Panda out. That way, Panda will never be in the grand finals. Thus, they will never have to account for paying that plane ticket from NA. I mean, you saw it. You saw what the promotional video was. It's Rule Global. But what was the actual tag on the promotional video? Right? It said Rue C. For those of you who just joined us, let's take a look at it again.
After 20 years, the long over.
Let's take a look at it again. Right? Right.
Guild versus Guild tournament is
Like throughout this whole video, you will see this. Yeah, what's up, Nix? Yeah, I'm live on both Twitch and YouTube right now. Odin Cup 2023 C. Panda and a Guild. And thus Panda bugged out of contention. Right? And if you think that's just a mistake on their end, because like they put Odin Cup 2023 C. YouTube channel is Ragnarok Origin Global. Huh? And if you keep going over here, and now you'll see this throughout the video as well. Odin Cup C. I mean, so you tell me, is it a setup? Or is it a next level play in terms of airline cost cutting? I mean, the more you watch this video, the funnier it gets, right? Now take a look at this. Does this look like Rue to you? Look at that. Does that look like Rue? Look at this. Look at it. Look what he's about to do. Look what he's about to do. You've never seen a thief do this. Boom! Look at that. Look at that. The UI is not even the same. Must be a mistake because they also spelled Izlude, Elzlude. Yeah, okay. We're taking L's all day in Izlude right now. Look at this, bro. Key blast, bro. They have a tail. See that? Bro, this guy's a Saiyan. That's basically Goku right here. Look at that. He got a tail. He's a Saiyan. Boom. This guy's basically Frieza. Probably. Actually, no, he's not Frieza. He has a tail. Well, Frieza has a tail too, actually. Yeah, let's just keep blasting all the Saiyans over there. And they got this, like, day one Ru UI. With a... Jujutsu sorcerer. You sure, man? You got a tail. That's a Saiyan, brother. And the funny thing is, too, like, look at this, right? That's not even Guild League. That's Battlegrounds. Ain't no way, man. And around 122? 122. 122. Yes. And around 122, for those of you that just got here. The same guild that they bugged out of contention for Guild League. For crossover Guild League. They ended up featuring in their promotional video. So, yeah. Yep. So they used not just one NA fight. Mind you, they did not just use one NA fight in the Ragnarok Origin Global YouTube channel with Ragnarok Odin Cup C in the video. They also used clips that are not even from the current Ru and clips that are not even Guild League, but they didn't just do one NA match. They also used a match from, I can't make this up, another NA Guild League. Oh man, this just keeps getting better and better. There we have it, folks. There's some prime gravity dumb fucker. Welcome to Odin Cup C. Here's the guilds that we shafted because they're NA based. I mean, let's be real. Be honest with me. Be honest with me. The one NA guild that has the highest and a very, 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 very good chance to make it out and make it all the way to the grand finals where they have to pay for their tickets to go to Thailand. They bugged out of contention. So I don't know how they can have the gall to say fair and square after doing that in their promotional video on a pay-to-win game, to say the least, and call it fair and square. So really, is it because it's a bug, or maybe it's intended? Because, like, how come the rank 3 guild in Prot 1 got shafted, but the rank 1, 2, 4, 5 guilds did not? And they just so happen to be the guilds that are not from NA. Explain that. Conor, how were they bugged out of contention? Basically, they remember that bug, that Guild League bug that made people lose, and they explained it in Discord as it is nothing to worry about. It is only visual. That was not visual. Basically, they were rank 3, and in that week that they bugged them out and forced them to lose 3 matches in a row to a guild that they would never, that they have never lost a single match to, and then they got placed 4 brackets down, essentially making it impossible for them to get up to the higher brackets to have a chance, to even have a chance at participating in the Odin Cup. And a little suspicious. Right? If they were last place in the top bracket, then maybe you can kind of justify it. Maybe there was like kind of like, you know, something because they were last place, yada yada, all that. But they weren't even last place. They were 3rd in Prot 1. And they were the only one that got affected by it. And mind you, they've been completely dumpstering on every single guild that they have faced in the lower brackets. And mind you, this is not even with their full roster. Because I can guarantee you, like, there's a lot of people in Panda right now. It's just like, I'm not gonna attend Guild League. What for? Like, we're just gonna stop the guild anyway. They won't call it a bug. It is meticulously designed. It's a meticulously designed feature. Yeah, true. The thing that's only visual is Panda Grand and Grand Stage. Unfortunate. Oh man. My wife is Eris. Yes. I'm just helping her with her CT right now. Isn't that a little bit crazy? What's up, Valink? What are we talking about? The fact that, like, the top 3 guild, the number 3 guild in Frontera 1, basically got bugged out of contention in the Odin Cup. Because during that time where Guild League was bugged, they were forced, like, even though it was bugged, they were forced to lose 3 matches to a guild that they would never lose to. And then they got demoted 4 brackets down. So for the past 4 weeks, they have been winning non-stop, like complete stomps in the brackets that they're at. And instead of getting promoted, they got demoted. So that's just crazy. And you know, if you guys are new here, the thing that the reason why we're saying that it's even crazier is that a minute 20 in to that promotional video, the same guild that they bugged out of contention, they used them in the promotional video during the Odin Cup in NA. But the more messed up part is that in that promotional video, in the Ragnarok Origin Global YouTube, it says Odin Cup 2023 SEA, Southeast Asia, on two different parts. Like, I mean, on both sides it says Odin Cup 2023 SEA, and then on the top left and the top right at times there's this golden pouring that also says ROOC. Which is crazy. That the only guild that got bugged out of contention is an NA guild. What's the dev's defense? Or it got ignored? Well, it's been largely ignored, and the current system that they have basically makes it impossible, and I mean mathematically impossible, for Panda to ever make it in time to participate in the Odin Cup. And the only defense that they have, it's not even a defense really, it's just, they're just deflecting at this point. They're saying that the system that they have in place is what they think is the best, because according to them, it is meticulously designed. Now, I don't know how meticulously designed it can possibly be, but I mean, doesn't really take a genius to realize that, you know, that the only meticulously designed whatever you can get from this from like the summary is that it's been meticulously designed to fail. Like, how to get Scroll of Dawn? Temple of Nightmare. You can get it as a drop. Please give me a red core. And so far, we've only gotten meticulous memes out of this whole thing. The response is, it's not a bug, it's everything is fair and square. Sounds to me looks like something Jenner coder. I mean, and let's be honest, they can't even get guild quiz right. You know how easy it is to code? Like, bro, somebody who just started coding can probably code a guild quiz type event. They can't even get, bro, how many months has it been that they've been trying to get guild quiz to work? And mind you, they remove guild quiz, but they're not compensating for it either. Imagine. Bro, it's like, when you mess up so much as a company that you just decide, you know what? We're just gonna remove it. We're not gonna compensate anybody. You know, we have no overhead. It's just a made up virtual currency that we can make out of thin air. But you know what? We're not gonna compensate them. It's like, I don't know about you, but usually when you continuously fuck up something, you usually shouldn't go, I'm just not gonna make up for it anymore. Unfortunately, sorry is like 5 letters. And we can only get to a certain amount of characters in the redeem code bar, and we've already used sorry. We've already used sorry. We've already used sorry. I apologize, but we cannot afford to get sorry, 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 sorry. Because it won't fit. Is that their explanation? Is that their defense? Three times as of today. Bro, let me just commend you today's live. Haven't got good laugh per day. Oh man, gravity free content, huh? Sorry enough, bro. Thai guild is more favored by dev, it seems so. I mean, they definitely are not favoring NA guilds, I'll tell you that one. Is Panda the second strong guild in Pront 1? I think so. I think Panda beats AODs. With the current, like, I've seen the composition for both guilds. I think with the current meta, I believe Panda beats AODs. But we'll never know. Sorry for reals, new code. That's crazy, isn't it? And it's crazy. It's like, you can't tell me that you don't have enough resources to fix this. Right? Is there legend guilds in Pront 1? Yeah, legends is their rank 1. Meticulous redeem code. Why compensate? Here's the thing too. Like, you have to realize, right? That this current event, this costume, right? These things right here. We know that they were gacha in the previous route. Taiwan, NA, KR. And in NA and KR alone, the ROI that they've received from these being in gacha alone is probably in the 4 to 5 digit times what they spent to make these. To say nothing of Taiwan, and now they made it into this pay to win event thing in order to get it in global. Now, they're being, is this very greedy? Yes, it's very greedy. Of course it's very greedy, right? They didn't need to do this. But, again, maybe you can kind of defend them in saying that, like, hey, Gravity is a public company. They have investors that they have to answer to, right? They have to reach certain quotas. They have to they need to have a good, earnings call, right? Makes sense. You can kind of defend that if you think of it from that perspective. But the amount of bugs and amount of like bullshit that we go through in War of Imperium, in Guild Expedition, in Guild League, and pretty much like every event, including Guild Quiz, the one thing that you don't think, like, you wouldn't think that people would have an issue with, they can't even get that right. But how come this whole event right here? How come they don't have any bugs? Why is that? I would love for them to answer that question, so I can have a good laugh. And yeah, what Dave said, it's not that they don't have enough resources, it's just they don't want to spend any resources to fix it, which is very true. I don't know about having no overhead, maybe they're outsourcing the coding now, but still with the money they're probably making, there is no excuse for them. I mean, there is no overhead on Yans. There is no overhead in Diamonds. There is no overhead in Like, Eden coins. Zenny. You can't tell me that, like, oh, we need coders to give these out. You don't need coders to give it out. It's a variable. There's a value. You put the value in there. Send to all. It's not rocket science. You don't need to hire anybody to do it. You can just use your current, like, team and have them do it. There's an issue with that. They're giving Thai whales some sort of special treatment, making the whales from other country banned. Oh yeah, I know about that. I know about that issue, Jane. Where they were giving lots of freebies to Thai whales, and they were giving lots of like bonuses and stuff like that, and they got caught, and they had to compensate because like all the other whales in all the other countries were, I mean, rightfully so, extremely mad. And I mean, like the whole Dylan Prost thing as well. I mean, like that one was, again, that was never his fault, but it kind of exposes like the backroom deals that like kind of Gravity kind of like deals out in a way. Like that's obviously not the most egregious one, because that one kind of makes sense. But it kind of begs the question, like, what other shady shit is going on in the background? Sounds Gravity. CMORPGs recently are really favoring Thais since the market in Thai is crazy for them. That would make sense. The compensation in ROM was in a form of a code and expired very quickly. Oh god. What an absolute disaster. Yeah, man, that is, can't believe we have like an hour-long video for this. We're gonna have to cut it down. With my little coding knowledge, they are probably having bugs when the questions are tailored for a certain guild. Who is the sniper with the highest DP in your guild? Bro, that's not even complicated. Like, you can test that in a test server and find out really quick if it works or not. The fuck? There's just nothing, there's just no excuse. The funny part in ROM is they got caught and their excuses. It's in alpha mode and it's being rolled slowly to other players, then suddenly say, oh, we stopped the program entirely. Right. That is, right, yeah. It has been in alpha for years. Get the fuck out of here, man. As a free-to-play, what feather build you recommend for High Wizard? Depends on what you're trying to do, Arvin. If you're doing PvP or PvE specifically. You have to choose if you're free-to-play. PvE is easier than PvP. Yeah, there's that the guild quiz. There's just absolutely no excuse. Imagine your equipment fail from plus 14 to plus 15, and you just message their tie POC, and they will give the item back to you plus 14. I mean, yeah, that's pretty fucked. That is pretty fucked. I mean, there's really not much else you can say about it. Like, there's no defending it. Feather build for PvE. You're gonna avoid light and dark completely for feathers. You're gonna avoid this. You're gonna avoid this. And you're gonna work on getting your time feather. You can actually get space too for a little bit of PvP if you want. But then you want the day feather and sky feather. Because space and time, you can get these from the War of Imperium NPC now, so you can slowly work on it. But if you want to go for a cheaper route, then you can go just a 3 yellow into 2 purple. If you're just purely doing PvE. But I would still recommend it because of the ignore, PDEF, MDEF in space. You say to them, hey, my equip degraded, instead of going plus 15, can you roll it back for me? And that Thai POC will be like, I got you, love, bro. Yikes. Maybe them being transparent on the problems they are having on bugged events will at least let the players know they have an idea what the problem is. Well, that's the thing. If you can't get a quiz right, a quiz event right, how do you explain that incompetence? Because they know that part of their player base are also Swedes. Are also coders. So how do they say that without sounding dumb? Are Truth mixed feathers any good? They're pretty expensive. I wouldn't go for them unless you can, you know, get them up. Like, I saved a lot before I went for Truth feathers. But then again, with the gravity field nerf, I might even get rid of Truth feathers, I'll be honest with you. Because I don't know. I feel like in order to adapt like the Truth feathers, right? Like, they're pretty expensive. And I feel like I should invest it into getting this up more. Sky tier, day tier instead. And stick to like the defensive ones. I mean, stick to like, I don't know, Virtue. Stick to Virtue feathers instead. And get the Virtue feathers up to like a decent amount, which is going to be a lot cheaper than Truth tier feathers. And just fully invest in Sky and Day tier for more ignore magic defense. Or even just like Sky tier, I'll be honest. I think just Sky tier. Just invest a lot into Sky tier. And then still use time and space. Or really just space. And then dark and light. For more penetration. That's probably my my plan going forward. Depending on like if the nerfs actually go through. Paladins are running insane in this game. I hope they nerf paladins in the near future. I mean, they were supposed to nerf them, and they took back the nerf, and they buffed them instead. So, is it that hard for them to mail all the players 20k guild contribution as a sorry for fucking the quiz the third time? Yeah, that's what I mean. They have no overhead for these like currencies. They can make them out of thin air. No one's complaining about guild fees. Why don't they just stick with that? That's a good question. Why don't they? Is Angeling Puppet 2 better than Doppel 2 because it gives 2 to 3? It gives you, I believe, PvP multiplies their HP by 2.8. So I do put a lot of value into Angeling. More than I do, like, Doppel. Even though Doppel will give you that 16% mitigation, which is, you know, honestly pretty good. But if you already have, like, really high mitigation, I mean, like, PvP damage reduction, then, you know, it doesn't make sense to just not go Angeling and get more value that way. I have 1 tier 4 dark feather on one of my statues. Do you think it's still worth to upgrade to max than upgrading the space time? If you just have 1 tier 4 dark feather, try to spread it out. Don't just have it on one statue. Like, even if you have to forego, let's say like you're just going full on, like ignoring like light, right? Like maybe you want to ignore the PV. I mean, it's kind of hard to ignore this because this is way too good. But dark tier, if you really want to save a little bit and you just want to go full dark because you want some reductions, a lot of the reduction, and you want to forego the, you know, the percent magic damage, you know, go that. At least go like 1 dark, even if you have to forego light. I just, guys, since I'm using a pally. Oh, that's true. You guys do ignore. You can't ignore refine, you know, mitigation, but you ignore the rest, so that's pretty good. But buff them biochemist, bro, so they can melt. Yeah, biochemist does need biochemist needs a lot of love. I think Ayod's easy to beat. Yeah, I think you guys can beat Ayod's pretty easily. How much is your ignore MDef right now? It's only at like 186. It'll jump up once I actually spec into a lot of like ignore magic defense, but I'll have to, you know, I'll have to see if the buff actually goes through, if that nerf actually goes through. Is gravity meteor build good for high wizard? Gravity meteor build is good if you have enough cast speed and you can weave the two of them together. And it'll actually do more DPS if you know, manage to weave the two of them together. Is Sakri attack holy? It's neutral. It's force neutral. There's 2 parts to Sakri, and the part that can be effective with element doesn't do a lot of damage. So basically, it's not worth unless like you're doing like you're doing TON and you want to get the fire shield down faster, then you can put, you know, water converter on your Sakri pally. Free to play titles are progressing way too fast for our liking. Let's fuck their guild country every now and then to slow them down. Yeah, that's true. Because right now I can't even I can't even buy this. Like right now, like usually I'd have this bought already. Right? Because like, as long as I don't waste my contribution, I can buy this, I can buy this, and I can buy this, and I can buy this. I can buy some of this as well. But I can't now, because, you know. Yo, Linky! Appreciate the 6-month resubscribe, brother. Thanks, man. Does Bar Dancer use shield while doing performance? No, they can't. Your guildmaster changed the bio to counter paladins? There's a better way to counter paladins. I don't want to say it here though. But what if they just have FCP? Like your bios are basically, I mean your bios can be there for FCP too, I guess. So it works out. Preset for feathers? Yeah, you'd think that they would have presets by now. You know, like we're gonna make a PvE bunch of feathers, we're gonna make a PvP bunch of feathers, and we're not gonna add a single preset. You kidding me? Or ignore magic defense to go to Sage? No. No, it is not. I'm telling you right now, like I'm basically I don't spend money in this game. And I have 508 magic defense. Nerf Paladin so tanky. Very surprised Taiwan, who had this mode first with multiple servers, didn't have bugs. Yeah, it's very very suspicious. It's not forced neutral. There's two parts to sacrifice Cthulhu. One of them you can't change the elements. The other one you can, but that other one that you can't change the elements is not the one that does the most damage. So technically it's not force neutral. If you want to go into the technicalities, but that element's not gonna help you much besides from the you know, the one that I mentioned. They don't want to pay for your plane tickets. In Guild League, are you playing in main or sub? I'm playing in main. What tips can you give in playing main or sub? Whether you're main or you're sub, the best advice that I can give to people that want to improve in Guild League or anything in general is review your VODs. Always, always, always review your VODs. I spend hours reviewing VODs every single day. And that's why you can see, like, and it shows because, you know, the guilds that we beat, like this star guild, like we have one red title, by the way. We have one star red title. The guilds that we beat, red titles. Like these guys are also from Izlude 7, and they recruited like the whales, all the whales in the server, and they called themselves Izlude All Star because of it, and we beat them, right? We beat Quarter as well. Quarter had 2-3-star red titles, right? Like even guilds against Wakase, like we bring them down even though they have a ton of whales. Our system as well, 3-star, red title, right? Manja, we beat Manja as well. Manja had 3-star red title, red title, right? So it helps, right? Obviously at some point, like there's just a point, where you just get completely stat checked, and there's just really nothing you can do. But if you want to win against a guild that really gaps you in DP and gear and everything, then that's the one thing that you should do. Yo, Lewis Shanks, thanks for the follow, brother. Appreciate you, man. Double Helix Tempest, thanks for the follow, man. Oh, shit. Yeah, thank you for the gifted sub, Double Helix. Welcome, Joseph. Welcome. Appreciate that, man. Didn't have to. Next time we have to fight Dyna 3, move everyone or no balls. That would be like a Thursday, no? That means we'd have to move everybody like a day in advance. And then we have to move everybody over right away. Or else we won't... Actually, no. Even if we move everybody right away, we won't be able to fight Guild League on Saturday. Don't talk to that Zoe person, they can't be trusted. What do you mean? I trust Zoe. That's 2 weeks ago with FC. Oh, yeah. He's feeling brave. One Big Mac from Kenny? Bro, Dollar scammed me from a Big Mac. He said that if we won 2 matches in a row, he'll buy me a Big Mac. And then he tried to play technicalities. He said like, no, that was supposed to be for last week. Whatever, man. Stole me a Big Mac. Trying to solve this math problem. Just listen to that struggle. Yeah, pandas can't math or read. What do you mean? Is there any nerfs on TON, like a ninja patch? Not yet, no. Not yet. There is one thing that we've learned though, that I don't know if everybody knows this already, but like let's say that you're trying to carry somebody in, let's say like you just started Nightmare, right? Let's say you cleared Nightmare Earth and you cleared, oh my god, my fucking eye. Let's say you cleared Nightmare Earth and then you cleared Nightmare Water after. Right? If you carried somebody, if you took somebody who didn't do Water or Earth yet, and you tried carrying them through Water, for some reason it makes Water a lot harder to kill. Like, it makes it tankier. But when you get that make that person or carry that person through their first clear on Earth first, then when you bring them over to Water, it makes Water a lot easier to kill. I don't know why that is. I don't know why they made it that way, but that is how it is. Experience is a good teacher in Guild League. That's true. Is Breeze of Pines Meltware worth it to redeem? That's the previous one, right? Let me see. That's not it. This one. Not really, no. I would not spend 150 tickets on this one. What's up, Ivan? Do you have a level 90 high whiz guide? I do have one in our Discord. It's under Dynasty Ragnarok Origin Guides. It's pinned in there. If you naturally have tabs minimized for Discord, maximize them first, and then should help you. Is she done with her CT yet? Oh my god, she logged in? Yesterday I carried people on Tier 1 Nightmare Earth. No, it's like when you do Nightmare Earth and then if you yourself, let's say like you're trying to carry people, let's say you're able to do Nightmare Earth and Nightmare Water, right? So Nightmare Earth, Nightmare Water. If you try to carry somebody directly to Nightmare Water without doing Nightmare Earth first, their first attempt, at the very least, Nightmare Water becomes a lot tankier. No idea why they made it like that, but it makes them significantly tankier. Meteor Assault Sigil is better for SD types than the power of Python, right? Because of the passive stats the MA Sigils give. E damage reduction, max HP. Yep. Yes, it is. It is definitely better. If you need the crit. Might change when they get higher level sharp enchants though, but that's gonna take a long while to get to. Long while and a lot of resources. D3's facing Panda today in today's GL. We about to get yeah. How to get hairstyle pack? I'm probably the wrong person to ask when it comes to fashion. Like the only fashion item that I actually wanted, besides the costume that I'm wearing right now, is the wings. Like these wings. This is what I wanted. I was saved up gacha tickets for this thing. And they put it in this event. I can't even get it. But I think they heard you. They sent a redeem code. Get out of here. This is a bloody branch, a dead branch, and an aesthetic. Well, at this point, you know what? This is all we're gonna get. Brew with you, brew with these. Shit, give me a... Feels bad, man. And you did the same sushi? Yeah, it feels bad. It 100% feels bad. It is what it is, I guess. I said Fatty's ranting. Let's give out one BBDB. Cover my BBDB costs for the day. That's my 150 PD gacha to redeem the costume you're wearing right now. Costume over stats. Well, I mean, I was saving it for the wings. And when the wings was in this like event instead, then I just decided like, well, might as well get this, I guess. Did she log into her account? Been saving my tickets since it's my costume in NA. Yeah. Thing is, I was so jaded with gravity at that point that I didn't even roll for that costume in NA. And then here, actually, like, okay, I didn't get it in NA even though I really wanted it, and so this time around, I'm gonna save for it. And they put it in Ultimate Cash. What's the best redeemable headwear for Paladin? Well, actually, there's one. I don't want to give it away right now, though. But redeemable headgear. Take a look here. This is decent. No. This is decent as well. Blind can be annoying. Let's see, which ones did I get? This one is okay. Not this one. This one's okay because of the bit. I think that's it. I missed contribution. Give us back cooking. Yeah, no, bro. Like, I don't know, man. Guild quiz is not working. Just give us cooking back. I need my guild contribution. And the funny thing is, they've messed up so much, they gave up entirely on compensating. Kinda too fat, no more cooking. For the samurai backwear, if they put it on some event or something, on God, I'm a... Say it with your chest, Sushi. That costume plus white beard plus paw eye patch. What's the vodka reward? Cat, ooh, Odin cosplay. Got to try it out. Oh boy. Alright, let me... Let's give it a try here. You're right. You're not wrong. Oh my god. That's just... Okay. Hashing on our promo bids, go give trash codes quick. For the Pyrolite costume. The one with no shirt and has a cape. I kind of remember that one. Cooking over quiz. Did Rune Dev couldn't understand what player want? I mean, I'll be honest, I just want functioning events, man. It's like, right now, GE, I don't know what they were thinking with GE, bro. Like, you can't even fit the people in the same server in War of Imperium. You're gonna make GE cross-server? Come on, man. Why not Red Leaf for Pally? I mean, this thing right here? It's not bad as well. The 5% HP helps quite a bit. But the thing is, like, redeem though? 150 coins to redeem? I guess it makes you grind better in GH. But I mean... 150 coins? There's gonna be so much better headgear coming out. I would just save it. Paladin, 5% HP or 3% B damage. I mean, 3% B damage gives you just like straight up damage, but 5% if you're, especially if you're Sakri, you have to realize that 5% HP gets multiplied by 2.8 in PvP scenarios. So I probably would put more value into HP, to be honest, because it helps when you have to go Devo as well. What do you think about the time gated event? Which time gated event? Everything here is pretty much time gated. But usually time-gated events, they're not the worst. You know? And I can understand the concept behind it. But... Or do you mean like what Zoe's saying, like EC? Because you have to realize, like, in NA, EC was like, what, 24 hours? You could do it anytime within the day? In here, they made it, what, like 2 hours? Which is crazy. High Wiz, what would you redeem? Or should I just save it? I would save it. Like right now, there's nothing in here that, like, this is probably like the best headgear for us right now. But there's gonna be way better ones that give us ghost damage as well. Well, then again, knowing Global, they might edit it, change it into something that we don't want. Are you saving egg balancing ticket as it is 10k Zenny per ticket? No, I just roll it, man. I don't gamble a lot, so when I have like a free Gamba ticket like that, I just roll it. Priest or bar dancer? You will never, I'm telling you right now, you will never replace priests. Priests offer a lot that no other class can offer. Yeah, Tifa, thanks for the coffee dono, bro. Appreciate you, Tifa. But yeah, version 1 with no feathers, no titles. To be honest, like feathers, okay, whatever, right? Like feathers, at the very least, they provide some type of like foundation. I can see it. But titles? Like this is probably the dumbest like update that they could possibly give. If they remove this, everything would be okay. Everything would be fine. I think at least guild fees should not be time gated. I feel like guild feast should not be time gated and should be it would be good if it's not time gated and you can do it solo without having to do it duo. That way, you know, but I think one of the reasons why they made it time gated is it because it's like a buffering time. It's like a buffering zone. So that way everybody can log in and do the event, and everybody. It's like it's good for like for leadership as well. If you're making like the roster, let's say like Guild League, right? If somebody's offline during banquet, that kind of tells me like, okay, I might need to replace this guy. Yeah, you can pick solo, you just won't get ranked high. But that's the thing, it's like, you know, you kind of want to rank high, because achievements. All events are midday, 2 to 3 p.m. Yikes. Yeah, then that's a rough one. Like, middle of the day, when you're supposed to be, like, out and about doing stuff. Is there a ghost damage blue card quality? Ghost damage? I don't think so, no. None? Oh, okay, okay. I am done, so... I have to respond to this or else I die. Hold on. Titles are honestly created to ponder for whales, just another way for them to be more above the normal players. Yeah. But you have to realize, like a lot of the... What the... Like, your wife knows she doesn't have to be nice to her slave whiz. Okay. Yeah, everywhere that says that the event starts at 7 a.m. at their time zone. That's West Coast NA player. At like 6 a.m., 7 a.m. That's like Central America and West Coast. Let me. Yes. I'm just gonna character select Manacho. Hey, you never saw them again? They think they didn't play anymore? I mean, I can kinda, you know. It's like some people who are morning people will probably enjoy that schedule. It fixes on my... Yeah, but you know, this is Gravity. Nothing makes sense. Nothing makes sense to Gravity. This is Gravity we're talking about, so please. No, somebody's already doing it. There's 2 channels in? Oh, never mind. I'm about to say fuck it, I'm just gonna do BBDBs for... It's only Tuesday. Why are you doing the woe dance already? That's a good one. That's what Star did this Sunday. they just they allied with like 2 other guilds, and they just stuck them all into the Emp room, and I think only like 1 or 2 parties could get in. I was like, oh, nice feature. 10 out of 10. Let's try to look for them here. Why don't you hit Raidrick Archer Elites? Oh, I hit them when I see them. There is one costume that I want though. Oh yeah. Hold on. Nobody really hunts her. And that headgear. I don't want that headgear. You know what I'm talking about? This one right here. Yeah. I can glow stick on my head. Sorry. Never mind. You do great as an anime review content creator. Anime review content creator? Bro, that's it. That's the one thing, man. I don't have a lot of talents besides being opinionated as fuck. It could be right, it could be wrong. It could be valid, it could be invalid, but... boy, do I got shit to say. What's your opinion about gear? Oh god. I think it's pretty fucking badass. Hey, hold on. Here, you wanna come?
Or did you find? Oh, never mind. Animation wise, a lot of haters hated it. What's there to hate? What's there to hate? I mean, I can see like why they would probably hate it. They were probably, let's say, let me guess, like they were probably they're probably kind of like comparing it to like Ultra Instinct or like you know, or like Ichigo's like Perfect State or something. Cartoonish? Do they not know what anime means? Yeah, it's up, GJ. You switch feathers in PvE and PvP. Is day feather actually better than mixed light feather on PvE? I actually don't switch feathers anymore, GJ. I'm too lazy. I TR with my PvP set on. Love the detail you go into explaining your opinion. Oh, thanks, Double Helix. Appreciate that, man. What is the tier of your Bafo? It is tier 9. Basically, they're saying, oh, Luffy, not badass. Well, huh? What's their definition of badass? They didn't realize that badass comes in many forms? Graphics I usually like settings wise? Jeez, this game just increased in volume for no reason. I didn't even touch anything. Luffy has a badass. Yeah, he does. You know what I'm saying? In Yu-Gi-Oh vibes? It has motivation. Yeah. I don't know, man. I feel like people just wanted a different opinion. Oh, what the hell is... The game just increased my volume. The hell, game? It does that when you go into settings? Yeah, I've noticed. What do I want? I actually want this. I want this headgear too, actually. Alright, let's go. My ears. Yeah, that's I don't want to hear Arl that much, like. I'm just gonna set RO on my system settings to 1. Never gonna bait me again, bro. It does that when you, people who hate Gear 5th probably became fan of One Piece just recently. I mean, they could also just be straight up, like DBZ fanboys. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know what it is. Like, the thing with fandoms is they always, something always has to be the best, and something always has to be like the worst, even though it's not bad at all, just to validate their opinion and their favoritism even more. That's just what people are. It's like, if it's not something that they like, it has to suck. right? Like I don't like LKs. They suck. I mean, that's actually true, but you know what I mean? Rule with you? Yeah, I did, Danny. Thanks. Spot item Abyss Fast Blueprint 1. Let's go. Okay. The window is open. Let's look for this dude. What the hell? What am I doing here? Ash really is an elusive Alice, huh? How is she? Okay, catching strays. Sorry, guys. I can't help it. Oh god. Bro, you know what the funny thing is? The funny thing is, we have like class channels in Dynasty Discord. We have one for every class besides LK. Like, don't get that shit class in my community. Griffith is like literally the peak of Luffy's personality. The wackiness of Luffy was always there on all of his gears. He just got sprung into peak wacky, which is perfect. Which actually gives it more character. It's not just here's the thing. It's not just badass. It's badass with like more character into it. Right? Like you want badass, like alright, go watch John Wick. You know what I mean? Your gap crash time is already 0.5 seconds. Damn, you need stack magic enchants? You can stack magic enchants? You might as well use a Dark Illusion. 3-star Dark Illusion. 3-star Ancient Strauf. Easy peasy. And then you just you go use the gravity meteor cycle. Easy DPS. It's more APM, but it's pretty damn worth it in my opinion. Oh my god, somebody killed that already, huh? Ay 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 ay. It did just walk north randomly, right? Have they released RK and other servers? Maybe it'll recover by then. Not yet. No. It's so far it's Ranger, a Warlock, and Mechanic. I need to get sturdy somewhere. No. Yeah, somebody just killed it. Dark Illusion. You know when they're going to release Sage Shop by any chance? Alfred, probably around, I'd say November maybe. September, November. Is Ancient Strauf better than race cards? If you want to get to like instacast and you want to be able to combo Meteor Storm, Gravfield, then you need to have Ancient Strauf. Because Ancient Strauf, when you get to 3-star, you get the reduction, but you also get like quite a bit of the damage back. So, what can I show here? Ancient Strauf. Yeah, Ancient Strauf gives you 12% FCT and then gives you 50% M attack plus the M attack that you get from like getting it to 3 stars. So, you know, you don't lose out a lot on like the damage from it. And if you cycle AoEs, it actually gives you quite a bit of DPS. Is this the last job released on NA or is it Stalkers? Stalkers. It was Stalker. If you cheer the target near them using Soul Destroyer, yeah, it still counts as ranged. The one that shifted to melee before, when you got close to them, was Grimtooth, but I believe Taiwan changed it to be fully ranged now as well. Arcades have stun, but they sacrifice life for a single target stun. Charge attack on them as. Yeah, I don't know, man. There's just no way that LK is good. Why don't they put the date in game? Because that would make too much sense. Why would I do that? Hold on. Sometimes it's actually up here. All jobs will come out by November. Damn, we're gonna be missing a lot of cities. Well, on the bright side, because they're not releasing the cities as they're releasing the class, that pretty much guarantees that we will have free job change writs. Because that's the only way that they can actually release the classes early without releasing the city that has their quest. Oh. Sometimes they teleport around the place too. Discord tab in game and look at how the calendar's been. Monday first, then Sunday last. The hell? Where's the Discord tab again? Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, look, veteran stream. Weekends. I mean, that does make sense. Weekends. Can't win. Put it all down. How long did we kill her again? I'll check her again anyway. She's not there, I'm just gonna do BBDB. I'm too lazy, man. Can a priest out DPS a mage? Like a wizard? A sage? No, they can't. The good thing about like, the good thing about like ME Priest before was that before the changes that they had, mind you, they also got nerfed in PvP in global. But before, it used to be like where the initial tick of ME was such a huge burst with Magic Tide that it was pretty deadly. But in terms of like consistent damage, it can't really compare to, you know, Wizard. Because you know how normal calendar works. I already deal with 2 time zones, that is just. I should have gotten a timestamp, but I didn't. Meet top pillar, root perfect sense. What happens though? Did you out DPS and DPS as a support? Really should have with ME? Yikes. What do you do? Stack magic enchants or something? On the MVP run? That was silly. Oh boy. Is the new Edgar Brennan Sunday hat overall? Yeah, it is. It is, Matt. ME Judex combo with plus ignore death plus PvE sigils. Oh. Did he not like fix sigils or built wrongly? I guess she's not hiding over me. This is why you usually get a timestamp. So you don't do dumb shit like this. Yeah. I should probably try to get a VPN, honestly. Like my ping is pretty atrocious. It's like I'll dodge mechanics. I'll be outside of the mechanic, like not even like at the edge of it. I'll be right outside like of the red circle, and then my character will desync back into the red circle and die. I think I'm just that strong. Yeah, no. I get agility. So just OP? Yo, Lee. Damn, bro. I hear embarrassing wizards, bro. Min-maxing them stats, huh? Why did I not? Sorry, I'll keep rotating. What could go wrong? You missed the fiasco? Oh, it's okay. We'll update it. We'll update. I will upload the video tomorrow. Don't you worry. Hmm. Why did I not get a timestamp? He'll spawn soon enough. What's up, Iris? Your highway's got a sealed mistress card. Is it good to keep it? If you can somehow convince a whale to buy it off of you for like 1K. There are some that they might not be in your server though. But if not, then you can always deposit it for more damage. Pyro. I feel like, do you think Rue is lacking on streaming content? Well, here's the funny thing. I actually proposed something to them. And you know, in Black, let me hold on, let me show something to you here. In Black Desert Velia Inn. Okay, so in Black Desert Mobile, they had these things called Velia Inn, right? Basically, what it was is that they had this whole like setup, right? Where they would discuss patch notes, right? And they would, you know, explain a lot of like the new features. And they would also get feedback in here, and that they could, you know, report over to the devs, and the devs would actually listen. The devs would actually listen and then implement the changes as needed. I proposed to them that, hey, here's what I'll do. I already do patch note rundowns every time there's a patch note. So why don't I do this for you? And you just, you know, feature me in an announcement. And we can make this a weekly thing, a monthly thing, or bi-weekly thing. Whatever, like, you know, scheduled patches you want to have. And then I'll do all the legwork. All you guys have to do is just, you know, is just feature me on your Discord. And they didn't want to do it. They said they will think about it. And they just never got back to me. Kind of like how they didn't get back to Panda regarding the Guild League fiasco. All you have to do is send me 150k. I'm very sad in my dreams. You know how much they paid me for the wizard guide that I made? 700 yans. Deemed as a very high quality guide. We will send you 700 yans. I'm like, oh. They were like, do you want to make a sigil guide too? I was like, I'll think about it. 700 yans. Just to watch patch note release and laugh at that guy for having no idea how the game works. In his defense, he played the game very casually. But like, you can't deny, like, they actually, the issues that people brought up like on stream, they would actually forward to the devs, and the devs would fix it within the next patch, which is crazy compared to Root. Did you get paid 700 yans? I did get paid 700 yans. Like, look at, like, not 150k. All right, not 150k. They gave me 700 yans. And the only reason why I have yans up there is because I've been saving up all the Kafra VIP yans and everything, so I can buy a GE card. Oh, there you go. Ain't no way this fucking thing hasn't spawned yet. They do it offline every so often. Last Sunday, my friend got invited to do what? Patch note rundowns? That kind of defeats the purpose, no? When I heard of that bot fun 50k nats, I was about to ready to reinstall OBS. Alright, not even a K. What the hell, global devs? You get Dylan 150k with his useless code. Alright, let's make 700 yan drama. Suggestion on what the future updates, and have they actually implemented it? Because like future updates, it's like there's very little point in discussing it when instead it could build up hype for the player base. But I think Rue is just so aware at this point that their reputation's so shit that they probably know that the players are just gonna complain about issues. Devs must be trolling you. It's kind of crazy, isn't it? It's like it's an actual guide that would bring value to people, like low mid spenders, which is the majority of your players. If I can, the Panda Guild sue Gravity, right? You probably, I don't know about that, but they'll probably cite something in the what was that? In the TOS or something. And they just sold 150k yans to a streamer who just casually streams. Sana all, bro. You can almost get 700 yans with their weekly yan pass for $2. They were fully breaking TOS for both Google Play, Apple Play Store. Oh. What the TO is this Magnus Quest? Like, I still play video. Like, you guys don't. Like, in the back, you guys don't know, but in the background now, I have video running right now. Just. Rug Pool Guild Leader said Paladins are not too OP now because of the crit res stacking. How true is that? Crit res is definitely one way to counter the Paladin meta. The problem is that you still have a class that deals a lot of damage for building tanky. You can't deny that the fact that Sacred Paladins are out DPSing snipers, yet are one of the, if not the tankiest class in the game, doesn't make a lot of sense. I'd be so mad if she's actually heading over here. What the fuck? I can't. Oh. I got tear rolled. Look at the bright side. Video didn't had a great start either, and look at it now. It's so trash. Now, video is actually, like, objectively speaking, is probably the best MMORPG out right now. Objectively speaking. In terms of like all around, like just all around, in terms of just like dev responses, dev changes, their response to like community concerns. Like even the lead dev is very adamant on communicating with the players. And the other thing about them too is that like they're not afraid to take risks either. They're just gonna say like, hey guys, we know this is a concern, and there's like no easy answer to this question right now. So we're gonna try this, and then we'll take in player feedback. And if it you know they spend time working on it, and if it doesn't work, they just scrap it. Community says like, oh, this is complete garbage. Okay, scrap it. Community agrees like, oh, this is amazing, keep it. But yeah, it's pretty much like if the community says that it's garbage, they're just like, all right, yeah, I guess it is. It makes sense. You guys make like you know, some pretty good points. We'll take it out. And they just take it out. Easy as that. I made a new character, Sushi. Are you playing on NA? You wanna join my guild? I just made one. We're like, it's a fresh start. What the f is this? You hiding over here? I'm too lazy, I'm just gonna go BBDB, man. Here, you're gonna go BBDB. Dark Lord card good for paladins? Yeah, actually, it's pretty fun for paladins. And if you're just tanking everybody, and then you're also like stunning them, and it's not even the stun that's OP, it's a stagger. Being out DPS by paladins and MVPs, it's almost like my class is designed for those. Biochemist, am I right? FF14 is up there too. I don't think FF14 is ahead of BDO, no. FF14 combat, I'm sorry, but it's complete dog shit. Like FF14 is probably like one of the most boring combat that I've ever experienced. Everything else is amazing though. Well, I get besides the PvP too. PvP in Final Fantasy 14 is kind of like doo-doo as well. If you didn't say you're from NA, maybe they would have paid you more. Oh no. If people need to stack crit res just to survive paladin, that's how you know that it's not balanced. Yeah. Granted, I still would have stacked I still would have stacked crit res anyway because of other classes, but you know. Versus BDO devs? I don't know, man. Yeah, what's up, Boyd? Yeah, I saw the video, bro. That was really good. Made some good flanks, good plays. Good AoE placements. You know, you did really good catching their tail there with an AoE. Where's Fear at? If you're a casual spender, where should you use your Nance title? Feathers? Feathers. Don't spend on title. It's the returns that you get for the Nance you spend on titles is pretty garbage. But cats. Obi. Do we need an intervention? As well, why reason like 14 because of the combat? Yeah, man. but everything else is like really well done. Actually, in terms of housing, ooh, man. Guild housing, definitely Final Fantasy 14 takes the cake. Personal housing though, oh, that is a rough one. Because personal housing in video is like the manners that you have, oh, that is something else. Will I still get some XP after that? Yes, you will, Aspire. Yes, you will. Yes, you will. Yeah, Katsuki. Depends on the class you play, but I prefer that style of combat. I don't know, it's too slow for me. I can't stand it. Like, video combat, like, requires more thought, right? It's like... It's almost like a fighting game. Right? Like you have to pay attention. It's like once you know like the animations for certain classes, then you can easily counter them, right? Like you know if they're trying to SA trade, if they're trying to like if they're using a forward guard, all that, and you kind of like identify like what kind of moves that they have how many essays do they have, like do they actually have more essays than I do, and like the CC mechanic as well. I mean, it definitely did have its ups and downs, but I think it's in a good spot now. How many gravity stacks can you do? I think like 4, barely. Roleplay, I want to be a maid. I mean, you could be a maid in BDO if you want to. Like in terms of like being a maid in BDO. Where is it? It's like whatever. Wait, how much more do we need? Yeah. 3 more minis, right? And 1 more elite. Okay. The fuck? Bro. It's just... guys? Mm-hmm. Yeah, walk away. Walk away. Just walk away. Just walk away. There you go. Good boy. Good boy. One more each. Oh boy. Good GT can rely on even if I'm just a low spender. No, Kevin, no. Roll off of that class. Low spender and cynics. Roll off of that class right now. Roll off of that. Save yourself the grief. Roll off of that class right now. Yeah, no. Roll off of that class. Save yourself the grief, brother. I'm saving your soul right now.
Together, we will build Malongdo.
Giancarlo, what's going on, man?
Win you many medals. 100% shiny guaranteed. Yeah.
Sushi, what do you play NA? this one, but I'm already went in there, so. I'll be playing C, the Edge. You know, there's a shy, like, pirate terrorist in NABDO. And every time there's like a fishing event, she bombs like thousands of people. I feel like Cynic's job is intended for whale players only. It is. I'll be straight up with you right now. It is. You will not find any type of success playing a free-to-play whale. Free-to-play Cynics. See how like I correlated Cynics with whale automatically? That's how whaley they are. PvP, good investor, no. It is, yeah, it is. Rabbit Pet is stupid OP. Would it be advised to go from High Wizard to Sage as free to play? No. Oh, no. You know that like even the a lot of like even the whale out sages in global, not in Taiwan, I mean, that rolled off of Sage. They just got gutted again. And you should never play it as like, unless you're like a whale, you should never play Sage anyway, even before the nerf. Hold on, let me try to find it. Video shy. Let me find the... Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, Kitty511, loli underscore pirate. She's always like permanently red. And basically, every time there's like a sea event, that's all you see right there. Forcefully slaughtered. Just bombarding people. And that's just... She's just perma-red. Shy. Just... murder shy. Look at that. Her character is completely decked out. What do you even consider a whale in BDO? BDO, it's not really worth whaling in BDO. Like, I would advise if you're trying to like actually seriously play BDO and you want to min-max, is that you get the initial stuff that's like all the convenience stuff, just to make your quality of life like easier. And then there's no point in whaling out for silver in BDO because it's way more accessible now than it was before. Even before it wasn't worth whaling out. Now it's even less so. She looks like it as well. No, it's actually no point in video to pay to win. Like even when when you play now, they just give you like all the costumes. They give you like 3 sets of like the top costumes right now for each class, for whatever class you start with. The hell? Pretty hot in here. Well, because I opened BDO. I'm gonna use those because they're time. I was doing TR and my lights went out. Oh shit. That was like me streaming and then my internet just dies. I wish New World wasn't as buggy as and laggy. That game had potential. It's still pretty good right now. I actually like New World a lot. The open world PvP. I mean, obviously because I'm a video player. I'm used to like doing 10-12 hours of open world PvP with like negative rewards, even if you win. So being able to play New World was a breath of fresh air for me because it actually rewarded you for PvPing in open world. Is power outage a thing there in NA? It very rarely happens. Usually, I mean, a lot of times it happens when like, you know, the power lines go down, you know, like maybe there's like a blizzard or something and then the snow gets so heavy that it causes the power lines to, you know, come crashing down. Gravity Grip is a wizard now. I'd wait for the actual update if we do get the nerf. Most likely we will, but you know, you never know. They might pull a paladin and buff us instead of nerfing us. That's it, right? Alright. Alright. I'm gonna do quick tier 1, so I'm gonna leave the party for now. I'm really confused about the ignore def. Not sure if it really affects the crit damage. Oh wait, I thought you were a wizard. But ignore def does affect crit damage, yes. Because crit does not ignore defense. Are you awarding the Virtue West with reward upgrade? It does. Well, it did. I should say it did in NA. So I'm waiting here to see if it does. And then when it does, I'll use it.
Greetings from Cap. I come to work before dawn and return in the dark.
It is our duty to protect Rune.
My career has only just started.
Nothing major though, but you know, a little bit adds up. Especially if you're not like wailing out on the game. Like these things, they add up too. Trying to get all the chests though.
This job may not look like much, but
The cathedral is northeast of the city. Remember,
Best switching costume from Wizard. This one's pretty good. The water skill helps you stagger people. The dragon damage helps you in TSA. Well, this is not wishing. This is not wishing either. This is not wishing either. I'm not really wearing a lot of wishing stuff on here. But in terms of wishing, Ain't too bad. This is not wishing either, but this is like one of the best. This one's decent. I just don't like the small and the load. I'd probably go with this one. Just because like I appreciate the stagger quite a lot. Once you rain some water ball, because like water ball level what 5 is 15 hits. I mean this one is if you like, you know, the boss hunting. Don't really like this one though. I'd probably go up for, if the changes come through, gravity grip is not too bad. This one has demi-human, but it's whatever. I like this one more because of the HP and the damage. This one was really good though. I wanted this one right here, the Ethereal Dream. But I couldn't get it with the gacha tickets that they gave us for free. Mouthwear, it's not this one. So I don't really use any of the I guess if you got this one for the GCDs, one's pretty decent. I like that one. Was this no, never mind. This was pretty good, but in terms of wishing, this one's not bad for PvP. But in terms of like other wishing, this is okay. It's pretty good for Paladin, I'd say. But in terms of wishing, not that, that's not wishing for sure. I like this one for the demi-human. There's really not a lot of like wishing options. 4%, 4%, and then you get this too, elemental damage as well, which includes ghost elements, so I would get that. Hold on. And then for hat, I'd probably go with this one maybe. If not, Sunday hat. But I do value a lot of like damage, so hold on, let me just grab this chest. 50k eating coins plus headwear crystal. Bring Ares. Oh, okay, go. You're just like in the way here. We'll never get a costume with it. I mean, you do. Thing is, like, I don't really concern myself with PvE. I think PvE is just, it's whatever. All the things I build towards is just PvP. Just because like I can't be choosy with my stats. Eggpan's not bad. But otherwise, if you guys are from Izlude 7, the person that's carrying me right now is selling runs for TON Nightmare. If you guys want to avail of that, make sure that you guys join this Discord that I'm gonna link in chat right now. But something that we do to make spending more sustainable in Rue for our whales. Yes, this is nightmare. So, like here, all you have to do is when you get in there, you just have to stand in the side. Actually, no, I'm not gonna stand in the side because the pillar, it spawns where you guys are, so you shouldn't stand in the side. It's actually better to stick close to each other, just because I'm not gonna spend 10k. My grab feel's not gonna do shit in this mode. The Dark Knight Mythic sets gives mostly PvE stats, which is sad, but man, does it look cool. The Mythic? The Dark... Oh, you mean the Nidhogg set. Like right there, like it'll always spawn where a player is, so it's not a... Oh, don't res me, don't res me. No, don't waste res on us. That's probably one thing they should tell people before when like the priest when you run with. Don't waste res on anybody but the carry. Would have been perfect if it was like this angel set that gives universal stats like attack and attack. It does look cool though, I gotta say. But if you want the PvP one, then you're gonna have to do the futuristic Gundam looking one. The robot one. Futuristic robot looking one. Bro, with my ping, I would never be able to dodge a lot of these. Like, things like this thing right here. In my screen, I would dodge it completely, like not even close, and then the server would just desync me back, and I would just die anyway. In Earth, he doesn't really use a lot. Unless it's like an emergency situation. Well, they got something. I didn't get shit. Hello? Game? The hell? Everybody got something but me. I've been talking about shit. Gravity good company. Oh, all done. Do you think it's worth getting Valk set? I don't have any gold costumes yet. The Valk set? The Mythic? If you can afford Mythic, I mean, you can get Mythic. There are a lot of better stuff
to spend money on than a mythic though. My character, I'm just gonna let you stand here on the side here. Oh my god, desync. Hello game, please let me. Trembling tornado, I'm gonna dodge that. That's the blue. Water ball. Oh, okay, striking hurricane. I gotta run. I gotta run. I gotta run. I gotta run. Oh! Okay. That's gonna make the. Nobody's popping the fire. I'll go pop the fire. Okay, hold on. That's wind. I can marry the character to do it. Mechanics. Okay. Okay, one. Oh shit! Ain't be doing that. He's in the range for the hurricane. Whoa. Okay, without buying from the store. If you have to though, buy it. It's very, very worth it. How do you know when to turn off the pillars? Certain skills, like the the hurricane, the green tornado, that's the one that puts the green pentagrams on the ground. When you see that on the ground, which is usually after the third hurricane, then you pop the pillar. For the red pentagrams, it's usually the lava and then the little fire tornadoes. The blue tornado doesn't put anything on the ground. It's the icicle stuff. It's the icicle, what's it called? Icicle something that puts the water one on the ground. And then the pillar, the little pillars. That's the one that, catches. Thoughts on Sage? Don't play Sage. They just got nerfed to the ground, man. Feels like a waste to play Sage. Oh yeah, the tornado it shreds. How did Sage get nerfed? The recent patch nerfed their just basically made their main issue, which is magic penetration. And they made that worse, basically, for Sage. Oh shit. Oh my god, this desync, bro. They're driving me nuts. I'm here. Yo, later, Obi. With the penalty, yeah, penalty is pretty heavy, man. If you're not above like the penetration resilience requirements, penalty is pretty heavy. Front one or just probably like counts there. I don't play in front one. Actually, I didn't need to use that. I don't think these things won't be able to survive Corey's grab build anyway. I just need the surprise. I don't even need to pay attention to my priest, to my wizard. I mean, they're nerfing the only class that can counter Pally. I mean, Biochemist technically should be a direct counter to Pally, but look at this, look at this, look at this. I just like if somebody with good ping gets caught out in that, they can actually usually like escape. But I can't. I'm gonna watch your vid in the patch notes. Oh shit. I didn't do the recent one, but I will. I thought you did because when you were talking about the panda issue earlier, you said that you were in the promotional video for World Cup. Oh no, that promotional video was from NA. That was the NA tournament. That's where they took the video from. You have same ping? Eds? Oh, you play from NA? Yeah, that was the Odin Cup in NA that they took the footage from. So I'm like, that's kind of... Bro, like, yeah, that video does not make sense. It was an NA Odin Cup. And it said RO Odin's Cup 2023 C on the side and on the top. I'm like, oh, okay. But yeah, guys, if you're from Izlude 7 and you want to run those carries as well, you guys can join this Discord there, and you guys can talk to Corey. Let's see. Wonder if... Would it be funny if like... Oh, never mind. Oh, it's sad because it's purple. Never mind. I was funny. It'd be funny if like this blue one, because it's 200, gives 10. Same as this one. It'd be pretty funny.
Max HP. Don't do transfers, by the way. And I know that's tempting because it's purple, but don't do it. Only missing gold shoes now. Nice. You mean yellow? Yellow? You know how much that triggers people when I call it yellow instead of orange? That's why I do it. Oh, that's not good. Her charm is pretty low. P damage, which is like the bulk of like the meta physical right now. So just gonna go ahead and need more tankiness there. Is Berserker or Energy Drain sigil better for TR as a whiz? I am removing some of the tanky sigils for more damage sigils as I do not do enough damage in TRs. Yeah, you can opt for, you can have a PvP you can have a PvP and a MVP preset for your sigils, and you can always go for damage options. You can go Choice of Fate as well. Choice of Fate is really good. Slap on a Bafo Junior, so you can do healing as well. You can get TRs pretty easily. But you get all the Catball Caravan. Why wouldn't you? My PvP sigils. I only have do I have my PvP set on? Yeah, that's basically it right here. And this one, Descending Swords. I sometimes this is good in situations where you're trying to take down their FSs. Because like not all of them are tanky. Once you identify like which ones are not tanky, you can just use this on them, kill them instantly, and that way, like even though it's a squishy priest, a priest is still a priest, they can still res. But if not, I usually would go for, you know, Photon Burst, Radiant Guardian, or if you have Holy Light Descending, that one's pretty good as well. But in general, for PvP, it's pretty recommended for to go like Radiant Guardian or Photon Burst or Holy Light Descending. I just have this in general because I like to target priests that I know are squishy. It's like depending on like how much I tick for them for Gravity Field, and I'm like, okay, that guy's squishy. And then I just, you know, I just throw I put burst on them, and that disables like at least one of their resers. Alpha with your Wiz 240. I don't even know. I haven't done Alpha in a while. I'm at 325 right now. I don't even know if I could. Let me try. Change it over. Hard album. For some extra damage. Let's try it without wood first. What happened to Rue podcast? Thai has been pretty busy, so I, you know, she's too nice. Honestly, Thai is too nice. She'll say that she's okay with it, and she'll say that like she's not busy, and she'll actually make time for it. But you know, I just opt to not take advantage of that because reasons. Is it a good idea to get my meteor sigil to level 3? Wait, what class?
Game. Can you make the sigil work? So I don't really think. Huh? Bitch. This Doppel? Yeah, Doppel's something else, man. Yeah, he's tanky as fuck. I really don't want to use like food buffs for this guy. What is this debuff? Agility decrease. Then I could always go. I could go for offensive sigils here. Maybe just go Buffo. I could probably do that. Yeah, she grinded. Yeah. You know. Well, yeah, she's too nice. She'll say that she has time, but you know, it's just up to the person to identify. Like, is if somebody actually busy. Is using CT on DF still worth it? Maxed out level 93 bar? Should I use CT for farming cards? No, don't do that. I know some people advise it. I don't. Oh boy. Yeah. Fine. You could technically go not this one. The other ones, but I think I like this one Twist of Fate better. Gives me more damage. I could go double gamble. I don't know how much sustain I'll have though. I also have full overload there. Solo podcast. Yeah. I could, but I mean I'd just be talking to myself. It's kind of that we have something in the pipeline. Max 4 normal blue sigils to level 30 for PvP. I would. I actually, if you look at the sigil tier list that I put in the Dynasty Discord that I have in the Dynasty Ragnarok guides, that's pinned, you'll see that I recommend a lot of the blue sigils. Okay. Oh, fine. No, I'll go more DPS. Oh! Shit, hold on. Exit. Forgetting. Who are you guys fighting tomorrow? Tomorrow we're fighting Ayods. This Danel's not gonna do any damage, let's be real. Alright, let's see if Gravity Field or MC. I use Gravity Field. Always Gravity. I will never touch MC. How does Bard perform in dungeons? Can they easily get party in dungeons, especially on Paris? Yes, they are. They're really good for dungeons. In terms of PvE, like they have a res like Priest do. They have they have like really good heals as well. They even have Braggies. Oh no, Ayods. Yeah, it is what it is. We'll still fight. Hey, Squidget. I brought you here for buffs, right, buddy? Would you like to buff me now? Squidget? Squidget? Interesting. Thoughts on the new pet? I mean, just OP as shit. There we go. Other songs we never use.
That is true. Does your guild have videos on your guild league in WoW? We do actually. Is it worth to have bard? I mean, if you're really trying to min-max, son of a bitch. If you're really trying to min-max as a bard, as for XP, then yeah, bard's pretty worth it. You might have to macro the not might, but you have to macro. You have to macro the what is? You have to macro the marionette. And then you won't need the dancer duel. How much will one copy of the new aspect cost? Depends on your luck. But if you want to tier 10 it, try to have about like 300k nyans. It could be a lot less if you're lucky, but if you want to bum rush it, if you're just like want to brute force all the way to tier 10, then you need right about that much. What tier does a new pet shine? It's good in general, but it's definitely a pet that I would at least like tier 5, tier 3, tier 5. I said tier 5, but if you can tier 10 it, tier 10 it. Okay. I do TR after events. Oh yeah, Pharaohs. I do a HHH later, and I do the right. Gotta make sure I stay in the top 50 here. That energy coat, that. This one just because energy coat is active 2.5% HP and SP mostly every second. So I usually do that so I don't use any mana pots at all when I'm AFK. So what are you doing here? Oh, it's just a double spot. Somebody already has a triple spot over there. I'm too lazy to find another. Do you use Frost Nova LOB in GL or WoW? At the moment, I don't know. But Frost Nova LOB with the EMP and the global cooldown course is pretty good anti, like counter push or push whatchamacallit. Oh hold on. Oh I was like, why am I losing HP? Anyway, but yeah, it's pretty good. But you have to spec to it, you know. So like once you're in there, it's like you have to realize that you're going to be a CC whiz. For ADL snipers, which is better, 3% attack or 3% damage. I mean, you should be 100% critting as a sniper anyway. But in the event you don't, I would probably take. Nah, I'd take 3% attack as a sniper. Because hear me out. The reason why I say that is because because what the fuck? Hold on. It's because since Paladin is like meta right now, people are building crit resist for Paladin. And Paladin cards are already like crit damage ones. Unlike snipers. So if they're getting countered by crit resist, then you are 100% getting countered yourself. But that's under the assumption that you're PvPing. I don't really need psychokinesis for MRing this. Let's just do co-processor later. There we go. Sure, so they don't pull random chickens to where I am. Okay, so I'll do that. I'll refresh it. Okay. So just gonna do agility MR. Just smack these things. Kill faster with the. God, man. This is the nightmare right here. Okay, let me try something. But then again, if I use a higher level gravity field, although it'll make me kill them faster. Oh, that's annoying. Even if it'll make me kill faster, like I'll still cast slower. That's fine. Honestly, I should just have a random spec with a max level SP. Might as well pull everything back. There we go. Let's see if it actually eats up my SPs though. I love this part about the event. Could have been a good oh fuck. Guess he just wanted to tap. So I did that on Sniper for a week. Oh god. My video just crashed. Oh god. The reason why like I made her just auto attack is because so she doesn't AoE by accident and she doesn't hit these birds right here. Oh, nice. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Hmm. 15, Hmm. Is Marvelous Sigil worth it? What are the new ones? Let's take a look for scaling wise. No. Where is it? Where is Marvelous? Oh, this one. Okay. This one, is it worth it? Let's take a look at how it scales. Like number one, kind of like a personal like thing that I noticed is like this is regular P damage and damage reduction. I put a lot of value into PvP reduction, so that's already a turn off for me. That's besides the fact that it's expensive as hell to max out. But let's take a look at the base one. So while in combat, gain Divine Grace for 5 seconds. So you have a 25-second downtime. And Divine Grace upon taking damage, gain P damage and damage reduction plus 3% for 5 seconds, stacking up to 10 times. Hold on, what the fuck? Okay. So in the 5 seconds, every time you get hit, up to 10 times, which is 30%, you're getting mitigation. That's actually pretty OP. For like mass PvP. Just picture this, right? Like you're trying to push past the choke point. The moment you get into combat, when you get hit, basically, you gain Divine Grace for 5 seconds. And you're probably getting hit by like multiple people, so you get, in those 5 seconds, you will stack it 10 times to 30% right away. And you get to keep that for 5 seconds every time it stacks. So you actually extend it beyond 5 seconds to maybe like 10. 9 or 10, I'd say. Okay, so you get divine when you max it, you get divine grace for 10 seconds cooldown. So there's like a 10-second, not really 10-second downtime, more like a 15-second, 16-second downtime. And stacking still the same 30%. When the divine grace is activated, when you take anything that exceeds 3% of your HP from a single hit, restore 3% HP. What the fuck? Otherwise, reduce the incoming damage by 5%. Okay. When you take fatal damage, deactivate Divine Grace and convert any incoming damage into healing for 5 seconds? Oh, with a 300-second cooldown. So it's basic. It's basically an Osiris card without the lockdown, without the stasis. You see this stack? I have to stack 10 for before only 5 seconds. But I mean, like you have 5 seconds to keep stacking, right? So like if it's not within, if you stack more than, if you stack again in those 5 seconds, does the timer reset? Because if so, then the downtime is around 20 seconds, 21 seconds. But this is pretty, it's a 5-minute cooldown though. Would I pay a ginormous amount of money to get this up there? If I could. If I was on a budget, I would not. If I had money to blow, I would just... It doesn't reset. Then no, I probably wouldn't. No. I just max these out, I'll be honest with you. It's gonna be like so much easier to max out. Oh! She got a random rare sigil gift. What the hell? Lucky. Okay. So with these two sigils, I actually don't lose... I actually don't have to use blue pots even when MRing with level 5 gravity field. Nice. Come reset where you're grinding. If I could grind at Raedric, I would grind at Raedric. But because like Raedric's pretty much shit on me, I don't grind at Raedric's. I grind at Darkframe instead. Can Dancer be free to play friendly? They are free to play friendly, Manolet. Yeah. Then yeah, I probably wouldn't use it. I mean, it's not a bad defensive sigil. It's not a bad defensive sigil. But the problem is, here's the problem with you only, because you're saying it's only level 1, right? Think of it this way, right? Let's say like you're Marvelous 1, you only have the base. But let's say like you have a high level immortal body, and you're doing PvP. The reduction that this gives you at level 1, 30% may it be. Right? If you had a maxed out immortal body instead, with all this PvP damage reduction and all this HP along with it, along with a maxed out immortal body, if you look at the bonuses here, you are way better off using other sigils. Also, the Pally job sigil, there's only one job sigil for Pally, which is for Sacri, but once I unlock it, what I got is the Pally sigil for Devotion? You got scammed? I mean, yeah, that's definitely a bug. If you get something, huh? They didn't implement it yet. Interesting. Well, I guess you got scammed by Gravity. But that's okay, because they were probably scamming you the whole time anyway. In the description it's saying sacrifice. Oh, I know why, because another term for devotion in other versions was sacrifice. As in, you're sacrificing yourself for an ally. Unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. They scammed you. They meant Sakri as in like devotion Sakri. In other there's like there's other versions of RO where sacrifice is devotion. Big yikes. Just take that off so I have higher attack speed. They call it sacrifice. They call it sacrifice martyr's reckoning. Yeah, yeah. We're just so used to calling it sacrifice because that's how it's always been called. So basically gravity needs to make up their mind. But yeah, I would get one of each sigil anyway for the collection stats. Besides like LK, this one right here because it gives P attack. Not because I hate LK. God damn. All right, but because it gives P attack. And I got this one because it's P damage reduction. I'm a notorious LK critic. Don't call me a hater, I'm just a critic. In case you guys don't know yet, I have a bit of a reputation. Oh, gravity, where is my guild contribution? I would have already gotten this, and then these two right here. Well, maybe this one during the week, but this one I would have gotten. This one and this one. But no. Every single guild quiz, gone forever. Not okay. How do you believe you? You believe me? Okay, Sid. Laya ka, Chris. You guys are making me out to be a villain. Let's see. Okay. Eggy, oh, the Eggy. Oh, this Eggy quest thing? Oh, yeah. Oh, this one? I finished it too, but I'm trying to maintain my, I'm trying to maintain my top 50. So I can get the Valkyrie, helmet. Does I need to be top 50, right? Top 50. Yeah. Don't really care too much about this. I mean, this means Jack all to me. So damn, they really went up to 234. Holy shit, man. Hello, Blue Sigil better than Purple level 12? In like max level Blue Sigil compared to like Purple level 12 is yeah, just raw stats alone. But you know, eventually you're gonna transition to Purple anyway, as soon as you max out Purple. But Blue Sigil is a cheap alternative. Let's see, where's X-Rays? Where's Craze? 102. You're not 102, okay? Where are the 102s, Craze? Let me see. Jesus. You're ranked 95. Have some bug, bro. I wish, Megan. I wish. Man, I actually do. Bro, you get the soy sauce with the calamansi, bro. This I would love that. You didn't want to get to top 50. I mean, the headgear isn't that good. I mean, it's not good at all. So if any, you're just getting it for the looks. Damn. Getting Valcam for the nostalgia feels? Yeah, man. Yes. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, it's wardrobe XP at least. What am I right now? Next one is M Attack 5. Ah, there you go, 18. We'll get there. That's not bad. 18, 18, 20. Trying to get that. Right? I don't know if we'll actually get it. But, we're gonna try to get it. It's from, this shop here. Well, keep MRing. I mean, eventually, like, you just keep MRing, and eventually you'll start getting these like all one by one. I already have this one, but eventually we'll get them all. We're up against Aeons, bro. Hope you're ready. You're called donator in my time if you have that belt count. Good times. That is true. You play private servers? Or private servers had the best sprites though. The best back gear. Remember that when they had like that giant sword back wear? That was pretty good. In 3-star, is 3-star Requiem and 3-star Magnolia cards enough for me to 1v1 Pally, considering we have the same DP sniper job as a Pally? I mean, if they have like Gyre card, you won't be able to fear them. Magnolia, they can Panacea. So if you reapply it right away, then they're kind of screwed. And assuming that you have enough damage, because you built PvP damage for your DP instead of PvE, you can probably kill them, yeah. But it's also very RNG, because if your curse doesn't proc the moment that they, you know, as soon as they pop that Panacea, now you have to realize they can charge at you too. So even if they're slow, your only means of survival is the fact that like they can't crit because they're cursed. But most of the time, a huge majority of the time, you're not gonna win that fight as a sniper now. Sacripallies will melt snipers. Does Holy Arrow get benefits on demon with neutral property, e.g. Albaron? I think I'm pretty sure like race doesn't really affect damage, like elemental wise. Because if you look at here, like plant, you click it, right? These are skills and items that boost damage or reduce damage from taking times. And I think when you click like element, it tells you what it's weak against, which is Albaron is neutral, right? Yeah, Albaron. If you go to Albaron Demon, it'll probably say if it adds it. There's a demon monster. There are skills and items boost damage against certain or reduce damage taken from certain enemy types, and then you look at neutral, and then attacks of other properties do not deal bonus damage to them. Private rev servers have fire costumes, all the anime costumes. Yeah, that's true. They're really cool ones. To remove pets, go vote. Let me see. Did they post it? Let me see. What is it? Question number 2. Will the WoW event allow pets inside the castle or not? Oh. I mean, I think it's pretty obvious to remove pets from WoW. Just because if that's the only way that you can expand the cap on the you know in the rooms, then you don't have a choice. It shouldn't even be a question. Can you somehow like improve it or optimize it to a point where you can increase the cap of players in there at the current state of the game? If yes, is it feasible or is it too expensive? If no, then what are your other options? One of them is probably removing pets. So yeah. Remove the goddamn pets. They tagged all of them. Why would they do it in general chat, man? Announce that. The hell? What is wrong with these people? Is it worth it to get the Edgar and Aggie event? For looks, yeah. And collect as a collectible. What's after a season of Nightmare Temple for increasing those seasonal and perma stats? When this season ends, I believe you get a reset of the materials that you use. You can also upgrade the permanent stats, and then the next season materials used to upgrade, like the seasonal stats, are actually not the same ones that we get right now. So not like it would actually matter. You would get I forgot what they're called. I think they're like called Ember or something. I forgot, but there's something entirely different. Utility priest. I'm West not bad. I mean, if you already have physical attack stats, why don't you go bard? Praise? You wanna go bard? E10 Revis are gonna scream if they do that. Well, I mean, if they don't do that, then they have to. They have to. Somehow increase the cap on War of Imperium. Bard has Resu. Bard has Resurrection, yeah. The only difference too is that it's harder to res people outside your party because you're not gonna get like the blue gem thing. Is the Aggie event headgear 2-slot? Depends on the color. Let me see. Is it actually? Oh. If it's yellow, it's probably 2-slot. But I don't know, man. You want these stats? They don't play their own game. That same guy asked an option that if you die inside a castle, you'll get booted out so other players can come in. I mean, that would kind of work. So like the little pushes that like the more the people that are able to get into Emp Room, because like this Sunday, right? Like we weren't able to go inside the Emp Room. We could only like let 1 or 2 parties in. So that's like 10 people. So if we were able to kill more people in there and they're booted out immediately, then you know, that would kind of alleviate. That would be like a band-aid solution though. Like that wouldn't be a feasible long-term solution. Because that would make resurrection kind of like useless, really. What are your thoughts about making TSA and Extreme Challenge weekly like Juperos and move the GE to Monday to Friday to adjust WoW time on Sunday? I mean, anything that makes time more manageable for everybody so we have less people getting burnt out and quitting the game is probably the best thing to do, Louis. So, whatever helps, really. Headgear gives 1 slot, right? Mouthrow Go gives 2 slots. Oh yeah, never mind. It's 1 slot. It's 1 slot. Sorry. That's my bad. Near Rabbit Ring. Oh yeah, I saw. Nobody wrote. No, I don't think anybody voted. There's only 23 people that voted checkmark, and there's like 237 and counting voting for X. Holy shit, man. But I mean, if that's what they have to do, again, if that's what they have to do, so that there's no more there's a higher cap in castles, so people who have allies can't just have themselves and their allies in the Emp Room to lock it out so that they can't lose their castle, then that's just what we have to do. Friday Inuman session I did. Just like Lost Ark did, if I remember it correctly. I mean, yeah, that's the same thing. The thing is, like, man, mobile games and PC games are a different beast, bro. Like, PC devs, like PC MMORPG devs usually have a way better track record of listening to their, to their audience. Maybe with the exception of the Hoyoverse, I think they've kind of listened pretty well. Epic 7 actually is pretty good at that as well. So, not all mobile games. You think this game is starting to become life consuming? I think for a lot of people that don't have a lot of free time to begin with, I think that the reduction of like bloated content probably helps quite a bit. So I think that consolidating things to less events, but with equal rewards still, is probably better overall for the health of the game. Because, like, yes, while it is justified that there are going to be a lot of like burnout, there is going to be a lot of burnout happening, which is just, it happens in every MMORPG. It's very normal in every MMORPG, right? It's just going to happen regardless of like what you do. But we also have to admit that it is happening at a much more accelerated rate for Ragnarok Origin compared to most, because of said events. Now, obviously, it can't compare to the same burnout that, like, let's say, like Black Desert Online, like PC, where people were before, I mean, not anymore, but like before, people were basically forced to, you have to grind 10, 12, 16 hours a day just to stay ahead. Now, that's going to cause some real burnout. But if something like that in BDO, they can do something to turn that around, then absolutely you can do it a lot easier in Rue. It's so easy. You just have to dial back the events, consolidate the bloated multiple like events, consolidate them all, consolidate the rewards on that one day as well, and then you lessen the load for everybody. That's it. It's that easy. I sleep around 2 a.m. every Sunday night just to clear the weeklies. Holy. I mean, I wish they can just merge Triple H into TON for 90 plus. I mean, I don't know, because like Triple H is not much of a burden. I'll be honest with you. I don't see Triple H as a burden, and I actually like the fact that there is that dungeon type content that you actually go through a dungeon with mechanics. Granted, whales can just breeze through it, but like a lot of players can do it, can do the mechanics. I do think that they could add more rewards into Triple H, because before Triple H, you would do it to get gear, right? You would do it to get the fragments as well, or mods. Now you kind of just use it for TON, but you're never gonna run out anyway. So I feel like they need to add more incentive into Triple H, because Triple H for me, at least for me, is actually pretty fun. Right? So for Triple H enjoyers, like we have that. Maybe they could make it less skip tickets worth for people that just want to get through it. So most key players in my guild already quit or selling, starting to feel the burnout too. I mean, I hear you. Like as a guild leader, I constantly have to deal with people telling me that they're feeling burnt out, that they're feeling like, you know, that they have to concentrate on other parts of their lives, yada yada, all that. And you know, it's understandable, and honestly, it bears down on me a lot as well. But I've been playing MMORPGs and leading guilds for so long that I am already quite aware that this is a norm. This is 100% a norm. And it's to be expected. And that's why, you know, I have certain contingency plans in place, just to make sure that, you know, that we can adapt and that we outlast all the other guilds. FFA PvP room like an R1? Yeah, they should. Yeah, they should. They should. Once a week GE and TSA, hopefully. Yeah, I think so. And, I mean, honestly, GE... Fucking GE, man. It's just Q Simulator at this point. You think trade system is better than auction? Auction in a way is because they can control the costs of things to a certain degree. Whereas trade system, which it was really good in R01, but the problem with that is it does encourage a lot of RMT. Alright? Like, you can RMT a scale worker card that you're not gonna use, and you can just sell it for like 1 zenny in a private Ven trade somewhere. You know what I mean? So that adds another problem, because if you tried Ragnarok Begins, they had a trade system there. They had a, you know, whole thing with like R01, and it became a fiesta of RMT, like bots everywhere, farming for cards, selling them on Facebook groups. Like it was insane. So I understand why there's an auction system. And it came as a necessity to kind of stave off RMT, which was a lot more rampant with the trade system than it was with the auction system. So that's why. It doesn't really matter, the rewards. Yeah. I still run it for the other stuff. The statue, I think the statue stuff is still pretty good. Like right here. I don't really need any of these, but like at the very least I can dismantle them. Alright, dismantle that. There we go. And that's basically one of these things right here. So statue-wise, might open this one, but you know, that requires quite a bit there. Two. I would need two as well. Never getting this. I might open this up actually. PvP damage wars. It's gonna take a bit, but more rewards, less of overload of events. I feel like there is a lot of bloated content in this game that doesn't need to be there. That they definitely could tone down. Please remove the awful dance on Sunday. I never liked that event. Ever. Absolutely hate that event. I don't know why it exists. I'm honest with you. I just don't know why it exists. It shouldn't exist. Most time consuming for you right now is getting TR at these granny events. Other contents are fine. The granny events, yeah, I can kind of relate. But I'll be honest, the AFK stuff in this, like the minis and the MVPs for this event actually give pretty good rewards. What they could do, however, is just make the top 10 TR. Honestly, if they make the top 10 TR, that would resolve a lot of the congestion. Like they've already seen it with like top 3 getting TR, right? So like, why push it to the limit? Just make TR easier, save people time, so people don't feel FOMO that if they don't do TR, they'll fall behind, and you'll have more longevity with your players. It's as easy as that. Jesus crap, even without Q Simulator, it was fun for a little bit when there was actually something tactical about it. But after a while, it was just, ugh. I don't like JNJR because you die once you unlikely able to regroup with the guild again. To some degree, I'd say. To some degree. Yeah. So I am in Izlude 7. We're actually welcoming people who want to transfer over to Izlude 7 and join Dynasty. We have 3 branches of guilds, which is the main guild, which is the hardcore competitive guild. Down D2, which is the semi-comp guild, and then D3, which is our casual community-only guild. So, if you guys are, don't have a community in your current server and you want to maybe like buy an account in Izlude 7 and join us, you're more than free. We are preparing for cross server as well. Not cross server, but like server merge probably in the next few months, based on like the current trajectory. Hey Mike, there's an upcoming MMO called Night Crows. Night Crows, what is it called? Night Crows MMORPG. Unreal Engine 5. It's Android and it's UE5? Hold on. Jesus, I was zooming in earlier. Night Crows, it is a Korean MMO, but the trailing combat looked good, and I had my hopes up, but it would be a fun game to get into, even if it was pay to win for the competitive folk. But we finally got some beta footage a couple of days ago, but the game looks like really on. Game looks like shit on UE5. Blockchain version of Unreal Engine 5. Really? Hold on. Let me see. Let me give it a look. Unreal gameplay. Okay. Is that too loud? This is UE5. Do you know when Wizard will get a good sigil? I have no idea actually, Akatsuki. I wish we get a good sigil, man. A grab field sigil, hopefully. Semi DPS Bard. Well, if you buy we're much better to play full support. It's much better to play full support. JOS, you don't really go Bard to go DPS. Doing Sunday dance, TR Juperos. Any good, yeah. Skip the Sunday dance, man. Fuck the Sunday dance. Like I only go there because I want to collect dice. Whatever, I want to change my hair color. They're blaming competitive players feeling FOMO about not doing TR. Yeah, that's true. Like for us, bro, like I encourage my play. Like there was a certain point in time when like it was in the top 3 TRs, and I told people like, bro, I'm not even getting TR. I'm not worried about it. I don't want to burn myself out because I have to worry about TR. Even with the top 3, like if you don't get TR, don't get TR. Is TR easy in your server? Yeah, I'd say it's pretty easy. Is it possible to catch up for new players switching to old servers? It's gonna be level wise, you'll definitely catch up, but gear wise, I guess it depends on your luck, huh? I think it's better to just buy an account almost because there's certain things about this game that just don't make sense, which is like MR. Monster Research, you can't really pay to win MR. You know what I mean? Must have butter. It's from We Made, the guys who created Mirror 4. I think making top 10 TR might remove some competitiveness of the game. Well, that's the thing. Who's actually competing for TR? I'll be honest with you, Adrian. People do TR just to get that shit done and be done with it. Nobody's actually gonna be nobody's actually like, oh, I'm gonna be the best TR ever. Like nobody's actually thinking that. People just want to get TR done. Have significant minus points for the team. Getting annoyed some whales can still reach top 10. Exactly. Like bro, make it top 10. Make whales just make people who are done with TR not be able to do TR. Right? Because and still just give them MR. If they want to MR MVPs, go ahead. MR MVPs. No problem. I get it on your screen. TR is team rewards. Him the dying go out again? A man of culture. Alright, let's see. It's a lot of gold and bronze in this. Okay. A lot of gold and bronze. Did he really skip the other weapons? Oh, there you go. Why do you have a dream catcher? Like, what, are you falling asleep standing up? Like, what do you have a dream catcher in the back? Holy, that is... Okay, game. That game open world? I have no idea. Are we getting more classes in the game like Rune, etc.? Yeah, we will. Bro, the shading and the texture doesn't even look good. You for real? This is UE5? Is this a low graphics or something? Let's get this.
새 임무의 누군지 미리 말씀드리죠. 당신도 모르는 사람은 아닐 겁니다. 바로 신 트리에스트 공국의 신원 브란트님입니다. 나이트 크로우에 직접 의뢰를 하셨더군요. 사실 저는 심정이 상당히 복잡한 상황입니다. 아무래도 높으신 분의 일에 엮이는 건 좋지 않죠. 물론 나이트 크로우에 손해가 되지는 않을 겁니다. 여기까지 마치고 돌아가도록 하죠. 마을에서 카스파라 씨가 기다리고 있습니다. 마침 신왕께서 아빌리우스에 당도하신 모양입니다. 때를 잘 맞춰왔군요.
Does it get interesting at some point?
기사단 행렬이 막 시작되려는 듯한데요. 의뢰인은 미리 뵙는다 생각하고.
What if I wanted MMORPGs to play MMORPGs that look this old and play Lineage 2 or something? It's gonna get interesting at some point, right?
글라이더는 무사히 앞으로 이동.
Can you fly in this game? Nightcraw's PC MMORPG. Is there a PC gameplay? Because that looked like the mobile game, like 100% looked like a mobile game. Is this RTX 4090? Wait. Nightcraw's exclusive gameplay in your MMORPG in Unreal Engine 5 4K RTX 4090. This has to look good, right? You don't slap 4090 4K on a title and it looks like dog shit. Let's see. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. It looks gorgeous so far. I feel like I have a huge, I don't know what it is, man. Maybe because like I love like the turquoise waters, like beaches in the Philippines. But like I always have a huge appreciation for water done right in an MMORPG. And this looks pretty good. This looks impressive so far. Okay. The armor looks good. Textures look good. Looks good. This is way better than what we just saw. What the hell was that? This looks way better. Look at that. Now that's UE5. Not whatever that was earlier. It was a playing a potato bone. Ooh. Nice. Nice headgear. You get conked in the head as badly? Alright, okay. Who the deal is this, man? Bro, this whoever designed this probably had a lot of nightmares to put a goddamn dream catcher on the back. Not bad. Not the dream catcher. Nice color palettes. That's okay. Okay, good. Pretty decent amount of hair options. Okay, that looks pretty good. Yeah, that looks good. Hair looks good. Hair looks good. Looks smooth. Hairstyle looks good. Look at the bangs on it. That's pretty. Not bad. That's pretty good actually. This is PC, right? If it's PC, I'll give it a shot on PC. Because you know, I only have. You guys don't know about me. I always have one mobile game, and I always have one PC game. My mobile game is Ragnarok Origin. That's it. Like I'm not replacing Ragnarok Origin as much as I fucking hate on it, because like, you know, I'm a simp for RO, and I love my community. Badass. I love a game that can make armor like that for females and make it look good. I have to say. And probably, I think the reason why, if it's PC, I want to give it a chance, because I want to see Castle Siege mechanics on it. Because since it's UE5, it's probably, not probably, it's most likely just going to be like way more optimized. So it is most likely not gonna be laggy. So I want to give it a shot. Yeah. I would never play this in mobile though. That mobile one looked like garbage. Holy. I'm sorry. Move on. Okay, that's enough. Move on. Okay, Dreamcatcher.
현재 전 유럽은 4차 십자군 전쟁이 끝났다는 것이 믿기지 않을 정도로 전란의 불길이 계속되고 있습니다. 이렇다.
This is pretty good quality, yeah. Let's give Enfant Terrible a subscribe.
숙련된 장인과
I have no idea.
이들을 하나로 모으는데
Okay. I just know Bulgogi, 안녕하세요, 잘했어, and Lalisa. It still looks like a mobile game though. It's definitely a MOBA. It's what the fuck? But it's UE5, you know. It looks good though. The world looks good. The grass looks awesome. Look at like how it sways with the wind. Look at that. Not bad. It's very mobile game-esque, but it looks good. Look at that. Look at the water. That is gorgeous. Holy. If it can look that good from afar, it's pretty impressive. I mean, it is UE5, so I mean, it's to be expected, but
당신에게 언제나 신뢰를 갖고 임무를 바로 다음 일을 건투어서 말입니다. 그렇지만 당신 언제나 성장을 멈추지 않죠. 당신이 자리를 비운 동안 저도 제법 바빴습니다.
okay.
우선 한 가지 자랑해보자. 글라이더를 새롭게
That is one thing that I like about there's a lot of things that I hate about Korean MMOs. But this is one thing that I do like about like Korean MMOs is that they know how to put some impact, like the right amount of impact and weight on like hits. So I'll be honest, like I'll most likely give this one a try, but as of right now, I don't really see myself sticking to it because here look, if this is gonna be a PC game that I'm gonna be playing or trying, I am always going to compare the combat to Black Desert Online. And there's just no way that this game can compare to Black Desert Online, combat-wise. But it looks like a fun game that I might play for a little bit on the side. As long as like everything that I need to do in Rue is already done. When is this gonna launch again? Why am I so... Okay. Nightcross is a new upcoming game in Unreal Engine 5. We played the first hour of the game with RTX 4090 in a 4K monitor. Thanks to Lumen, similar to Lost Ark, Black Desert Online, New World, WoW, and the Elder Scrolls TSO. This new free-to-play MMORPG, it's free-to-play. Oh, it's gonna be pay-to-win for sure. We made it utilizes a full action combat system. Full action combat system? Really? Where is it? It's set in a large open world. It's confirmed to have over 16 unique classes for players to select between. 16 unique classes, huh? Yeah, good luck balancing all that. Holy. I gotta, like, if I play this, I gotta find out which one's the most OP. There's no way they can balance 16 classes. Knowing me, I'm gonna play the meta. It allows for full aerial exploration, and it's built on Unreal Engine 5. Full aerial exploration, you know what, like, why that really appeals to me? The full aerial exploration, because I used to play this game called Revelation Online, which, by the way, amazing game. It was managed to complete shit though. So the game didn't last very long. But that's what it reminds me of. Looks pretty damn good, man. I want to see some like Castle Siege though. Like, since it's UE5, it has to be, like, really well optimized. So... Yeah, so Nightcrows, even more PC, more RPG, PvP. Wait, official launch new MMORPG? 3 months ago? Huh? Top 12 no pay to win MMORPG? Don't tell me it's in that list. Oh, there you go. 1,000, wait, what? 1,000 players PvP? No. 1,000 players? What is this, Aka Online? Hello? 1,000 players PvP battlefields? Oh, where is it? Is he playing another video? The hell? I mean, 1,000 players, I mean, I can, you know, if it's UE5, it's very possible. But I would like to see this. Boss fight at the end.
그렇게 둥지 틀게 박차를 가.
Bro. How many times am I gonna see this level 1 area? Boss fight at the end. Huh? Oh. Bro, that's sick! That's a world boss right there? Is that a world boss? Or a quest boss? That's pretty well designed. Yeah, I mean the animation's pretty fluid. Not bad. Night Pros. Oh.
Não tem aquele sistema que você é completamente action nas suas decisões também, porque o jogo é de target.
The hell are these guys doing over here? NPCs?
Se você clica na target, aí você tá no Macau, aí você fala assim, todo mundo na tag jogabilidade.
Bro, can we just get on with the PvP?
Muito hypados. Se vocês não estiverem muito hypados, qual o motivo de não deixar você no hype? Puder comentar aqui, cara, pô, seria muito da hora. Mano, os caras tão insano.
I have no patience. Bro, they have Abysmal Knight in here. Was it Terrace Land? What's Terrace Land? Oh. This guy said, day one impressions. It's not awful. Well, that's Terrace Land. Looks like World of Warcraft. Interesting. I mean, yeah, it wasn't bad, I guess. Man, that was pretty good. Not gonna lie. It looks pretty good. Combat. I mean, I'll still try it just because I'm very, like, you know, if it's an MMORPG, like, I would at the very least, like, try it. Just to experience it. Right? I don't see myself lasting very long. Again, I judge everything in the same scope as I do as I judge like BDO. So I tend to be very critical of like a game's like combat. But yeah, not bad at all. But it was pretty interesting there. The PvP, the open world PvP though, it wasn't very dynamic. I'm always gonna compare that to BDO again. Because like in BDO, man, like if you knew like your mobility skill cancels, it was very hard for people to get away. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna try to catch some shut eye before guild events, so I'm gonna go ahead and rest up a little bit, and I need to finish our roster anyway. So I'll catch you guys later. Right around the same time as I stream today as well. I feel like this is a pretty decent schedule. That way I'm not like too underslept for guild events. But yeah, I'll catch you guys later. It is 2 a.m. here, so I don't know if it's a good time. Maybe like 1 a.m. Like stream just a little bit earlier. But you know. And also, if you guys want to support the stream again, just feel free to join the Discord and download the Ants game using my link, and then just get to the goals, which is basically, you know, attack something, get your orange specialized ant and your queen to level 5. I'll send the link there right now. So if you guys want to help out, it does help the stream monetarily, so I can keep doing this. But yeah, I'll catch you guys later, and then I'll probably do a sponsored stream of that game maybe tomorrow. So, all right, guys, thank you everybody, love y'all.